Hello everybody, welcome to my live stream this afternoon. We are covering severe weather as we head into the afternoon here, as we head through the evening hours here this afternoon, so definitely stick with me here. We got a big old complex of storms that will really start to develop and move eastward across Montana into the Dakotas as we head into portions of this evening, so definitely stick with me here. This is your live severe weather coverage. This afternoon and evening. I keep saying afternoon. We got some live severe weather coverage here this evening. The Storm Prediction Center does have an enhanced risk of severe weather across east central Montana and west central portions of North Dakota as we head through the afternoon hours here and into the evening hours across these areas. And I keep saying afternoon hours because these areas are in mountain daylight time, so we still have a little bit more to go until we get into the evening hours across these areas. Thanks everybody for joining the live stream here this afternoon. I definitely appreciate it. We are seeing here the Storm Prediction Center's update here at 3 o'clock this afternoon. I know we'll have a new outlook come out here in the next hour or two here as they update the severe weather outlook. We do have a 2% chance here of tornadoes across much of Montana, getting across virtually the whole state of North Dakota and into northwestern Minnesota here as we head through the rest of this evening and in toward the overnight hours here. The wind threat here is actually pretty significant across portions of east central Montana into west central North Dakota. We have like that enhanced risk here of severe weather, so we have that 30% chance here of damaging winds. And additionally, we also do have a significant area here of damaging wind potential in east central Montana and west central North Dakota. This is where we could expect that 75 plus mile per hour wind gust potential as we head here through the rest of this afternoon and in through the evening and even into the overnight hours here as well. In addition, here we also do have a 15% and also a hatched area here for hail. That means in that kind of hatched black zone area across portions of east central Montana into western North Dakota here in that black hatched area. That's where we could expect here that 2-inch or larger hailstone type of showers and thunderstorms across that area as we head through the afternoon and through the evening and overnight hours as well. So again, thank you everybody for joining. We're just going over the Storm Prediction Center's update at 3 o'clock this afternoon, just showing you here what we can expect. We also do have a pocket of some isolated to widely scattered severe weather. We do not want to ignore across portions of the southern and southeastern United States, but the main zone of concern will be again across east central Montana and into portions here of North Dakota, where we can expect again that 2% chance here for tornadic activity, as well as that 75 plus mile per hour wind gust potential. That is definitely a real potential as we head toward the the afternoon here in through the evening hours. In addition, here we do also have the potential for the 2 to even up to 3 inches of hail potential in diameter across this area as well as we head to through the rest of this evening. So thanks everybody for joining. Definitely appreciate it. If you could hit the like button down below, I definitely appreciate that as well. If you can also subscribe to the YouTube channel, we're up to 180 subscribers now, so we're just now here just in eyesight from that 200 subscriber mark here, getting closer to the 200 mark. That is my goal, so definitely appreciate that. So if you could hit that subscribe button down below, that would be greatly appreciated. And everybody here, hope everybody's having a great and wonderful weekend out there, wonderful Saturday. I know it's a very beautiful day where I am here right now in northern Illinois, so definitely enjoying the weather out there today. So kind of looking here at the radar right now, we are eyeing up here a couple areas of, another severe thunderstorm watch. I think, if I remember correctly, this is the 3rd consecutive severe thunderstorm watch, at least, that I've seen across the same area, the very same area here of Montana here, 3 straight days in a row this week. We have another severe thunderstorm watch for Havar, Great Falls, Missoula, getting down toward Bozeman, Butte, Helena, all these areas just west of the Billings area across central and western Montana. And this watch goes in effect here until 10 o'clock Mountain Daylight Time. We're just starting to see some showers and thunderstorms start to fire up across portions of western Montana here and into northern Idaho. And a couple of these storms are severe, so we'll kind of zoom in here across northwestern Montana. We do have a little storm cell here. We're watching a supercell thunderstorm developing this evening. We got Gulf golf ball size hail potential. So we are already realizing that potential for some golf ball size hail across portions of northwestern Montana right now here, as well as that 60 mile per hour wind gust threat. These storms are moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. The storm was near Woods Bay as well, so this is definitely something to watch if you live, again, in Woods Bay, Big Fork, Somers, or Lakeside. This warning goes in effect here until 5:45 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, and this is for North Central Lake and Central Flathead counties, again, in northwestern portions here of Montana. This is just to the southeast of Kalispell, so definitely if you were, driving southeast here out of the Kalispell area in northwestern Montana, we're definitely seeing the potential here of some destructive wind gust potential up to around 60 mile per hour or higher, as well as that destructive hail potential with those giant hailstones up around 2 inches in diameter there, with that golf ball size hail potential with this storm as well. So that is something to watch in the next here half an hour. Moving down to the south, this is in north central portions of Idaho, actually western Idaho here, near the Council area, and just to the northwest of Cascade, Idaho. We do have another storm, a robust, updraft with the storm. A lot of these storms today have a lot of instability, so we'll have a lot of, upward motion, a lot of strong and tall updrafts, and that's what we can expect here of some ping pong ball size hail, as well as the 60 mile per hour wind gust threat as well. This storm's moving northeast at 35 miles per hour here. Again, this is going to impact Glendale here around 5 o'clock. This has already passed through your area, the Council Mountain area, Donnelly, McCall, Little Payette Lake, and Patty Flat Work Center as well as Lake Fork Guard Station. All these areas can be impacted here in northwestern Valley County and southeastern Adams County here in portions of western and southwestern portions of Idaho. So definitely be on the lookout for that. Again, that warning goes in effect until 5:45 p.m. This is actually for Mountain Daylight Time across western Idaho. Again, the ping pong ball size hail and 60 mile per hour wind gust potential here as well. The polygons pointed towards the north central portion here of Idaho as well. Mainly moving over here some rural areas, the open areas in Idaho, but definitely want to watch this potential through the rest of today. Again, here we do have that warning across northwestern Montana. Again, this is for golf ball size hail. It actually now has upgraded here. This is for 2-inch hail. So we're seeing 2-inch hail up around that golf ball size hail, maybe slightly higher now variety of hailstones here as we head through the the next few minutes here. 2-inch hail and 60 mile per hour wind gusts. The storm's moving northeast at 30 miles per hour near the Woods Bay area. Again, Woods Bay, Big Fork, Somers, and Lakeside here are impacted by the severe thunderstorm warning. Again, in north central Lake and central Flathead counties here in northwestern Montana until 5:45 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time here for the next several minutes. Definitely going to be impacted by this storm as well. And really here, we do have a severe thunderstorm watch across the Great Falls, Havar, Bozeman, Butte, Helena, and Missoula area here. Again, this is the third consecutive severe thunderstorm watch, I believe, across this area this week. So we're definitely here, no stranger to severe weather across this area. And it looks like we're going to have another round of severe weather move through, potentially a significant round as this kind of moves farther to the east into eastern Montana and into portions of North Dakota as we head through the peak of the evening hours and into the overnight hours here as well. So definitely have multiple ways to receive watches, warnings, and stay alert, as we could have also that, that tornado potential as well. We could very well be seeing tornado warnings as we head through the evening and overnight hours. So again, have multiple ways to receive watches, warnings, and be alerted here, as well as stay tuned to the live stream here, as I will keep you covered on all of the warnings for the next several minutes and hours ahead to keep you ahead of all of the storms out here this evening. Again, the severe thunderstorm watch for these areas go in effect until 10 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. So this is, again, the Bozeman area, Havar, Great Falls, Helena, Butte, and also Missoula, and just to the west of Billings here. And I would imagine here later this evening that the Billings area will probably be impacted by some type of watch or warning here as well. Again, looking back at the Storm Prediction Center's update here from the 3 o'clock time frame, there is an enhanced risk for severe weather across east central Montana, getting into west central North Dakota. Again, that 2% chance here of tornadoes with some tornadic storms possible, an isolated tornado or two as we head through the evening into the overnight hours. This is across the majority here of Montana, getting across the majority majority here of North Dakota into northwestern Minnesota as we head into the evening and overnight hours. Then of more concern, we definitely have a 30% chance of some significant, some intense damaging wind gust potential across east central Montana, getting into west central portions there of North Dakota. This includes here, again, the cities of Bismarck, Minot, getting back to the west towards Glasgow, and just around the Great Falls area here north of Billings. We're definitely watching that potential for that 75 plus mile per hour wind gust potential in this area here for the next several hours here to come. Hey Snowies, happy Saturday afternoon for you. I hope you saw my video here this morning that I posted on my YouTube channel. I hope you enjoyed my new version of your weather forecast there for the Toronto, Ontario area. I'm trying to work on that a little more, and I can even show you that here if I get time to here shortly, the new update for that here. Otherwise, you can wait until this tomorrow morning. I'll definitely have a new update for you there as well. Again, thanks everybody for liking the live stream. I definitely appreciate it. Definitely appreciate everybody subscribing down below as well. It means a lot to me to keep everybody safe out there with the height of all these severe weather events here this year. So definitely appreciate it. Again, with that wind gust potential, 75 plus mile hour wind gusts here are possible across east central Montana into west central North Dakota here today. And we also do have the hail potential as well, that 15% here in hatched area for hail across those very same areas, especially here in the Montana and western North Dakota, where we could have that 2-inch or larger hail. And we are already seeing a warning here as we get back to the map here, the active radar. Right now, we have an active severe thunderstorm warning southeast of the Kalispell area. Robust hail core. As I take the watches and warnings off, you can see a little bit of a kind of a hail core developing here. If I zoom in, you can see kind of a little bit of a gray or white tint to the coloring here. That is actually the hail core with this storm. And as I zoom out here and put the warnings and watches back on here as well, I'll click on this watch and you can see the potential is there for that 2-inch hailstone potential, 2-inch hail and 60 mile per hour wind gusts here with this storm as it moves to the north and east at 30 miles per hour near the Woods Bay, Big Fork, Somers, and Lakeside area. This is in northwestern Montana heading through the next few minutes. This warning does expire at 5:45 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, so definitely heed the warning here if you live in these areas. Some destructive hail, some giant hail is definitely a possibility. Again, we do have a large severe thunderstorm watch for this, I believe, the third consecutive day across Tavar, Great Falls, Bozeman, Butte, and Missoula, just to the west of the Billings, Montana area. This goes in effect through 10 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time this evening. Again, we do have another severe thunderstorm watch into western portions here of Idaho near the Council area, just to the east of Council. Again, this just did get upgraded here. We did have ping pong ball size hail potential with this. Now this is also producing the potential for 2-inch hail today as well right now. This is moving east-northeast at 40 miles per hour, located 15 miles to the northwest of Donnelly here in Idaho. Again, 2-inch hail and the 60 mile per hour wind gust potential with this storm. This will be near, Little Payette Lake here around the 5:30 time frame here the next few minutes. Lake Fork Guard Station and Patty Flat Work Center around 5:40. So within the next 13 minutes, you can be expecting here some big hail of around 2 inches or larger potentially as this starts to gain strength as it pushes off to the east-northeast here at 40 miles per hour. Again, the warning is in effect here until 5:45 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time for northwestern Valley and southeastern Adams counties in western portions of Idaho here right now. And then here, as we move down toward the south here, we do have a lot of warnings across portions of the Gulf Coast region. We got kind of an MCS cluster moving here towards the south and southeast here as well. Didn't want to discount this area as well, as we do have, as I show you here, the Storm Prediction Center's outlook here for today. The 3 o'clock update does show that very same area under a slight risk for severe weather here, with the tornado potential here kind of lower than the 2%. But we do have that 15% chance here of some damaging winds. And even in a larger area from central Texas, eastern Texas, and over towards the southeast, the Carolinas here, the Atlanta area, northern Florida Peninsula, we are seeing here that 5% chance here of some damaging wind gust potential. And then the hail potential is a lot higher up to the north and west towards the northern plains and the northern Rockies, with more of the instability up in those areas. So mainly just a wind risk here across portions of Mississippi, getting into portions of western and central Alabama. And that's what we're looking at here Western Mississippi here. This is just to the northwest of the Yazoo City area, and well to the north here of the Jackson, Mississippi area right now. We're seeing a severe thunderstorm warning here as well. This goes in effect until 7:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. This is again over the Holly Ridge area, or 7 miles west of Indianola. This is moving due east at 30 miles per hour, but we could have that baseline kind of severe thunderstorm potential with the 60 mile per hour wind gusts, and also that 1-inch quarter-size hail potential with the storm as well. Also moving to the east, we got another smaller warning to the east of Eupora. This is in Mississippi as well, eastern Mississippi here, for until about 6:30 Central Daylight Time for this area. We have a potential for 60 mile an hour wind gusts here and that 1-inch quarter-size hail. This is moving east at 15 miles per hour, kind of located over the Mathiston area here in Mississippi. This will be around Maben here around 5:50 here. This has already passed through your area, so definitely have to watch this. A lot of heavy rainfall here as well. And actually, as I zoomed out here, that looks like that warning was allowed to get canceled here or expire. So that is some good news as it just hit 6:30. We do got another warning here until 7 o'clock Central Daylight Time. This includes the Birmingham metro area. So if you live in Birmingham, Hoover, Vestavia Hills, Alabaster, Bessemer, Homewood, Mountain Brook, Trussville, Helena, all these areas are impacted here by a 60 mile per hour wind gust. Here's some straight line winds, a good Russia wind coming from the thunderstorm here. This is again for Shelby County and also southeastern Jefferson County here. The storm's moving southeast at 35 miles per hour along a line of severe weather here from Birmingham to near Lakeview here, and this is in the Alabama area. Also to the north of Tuscaloosa here, we're starting to see some very heavy and torrential rainfall, and as I put the lightning tracker on here, you can definitely see a very electrical MCS cluster pushing across portions of west central Alabama into much of central Mississippi here as we head during this hour here, this time frame. And these here are, thunderstorms can be dangerous in their own right here, even if they don't have severe warnings on them. You definitely have to, keep in mind that lightning can be deadly and has been deadly, so that is something to watch as well. You saw it, Snowies. Yeah, you're very welcome. I'll have an update for you here in the morning as well. I'll be hopefully I'm pretty accurate for you. Out there. Looks like you got some thunderstorm action coming toward you, Snowies. You got a cold front pushing through your area, either later in the day on Monday or very early Tuesday morning. Might bring you some scattered showers and storms, but I don't think it's going to be an all-day washout for you. Looks like you're going to kind of have a few-hour window there on Monday night and early Tuesday morning of some potential, anyway, of some scattered showers and storms. Maybe some locally heavy rainfall, but not, like I said, not anything, flash flooding-wise, especially if you've been dry up there, but something to watch heading through early next week, that is for sure. Again, thanks everybody for joining the live stream. If you're interactive, definitely the live chat is down there below, so you definitely can chat down below, ask me any questions you want. Put down any comments and concerns you have down below. Definitely appreciate it there. Also, if you have not already, hit that like button down below. Also, always appreciate everybody doing that, as well as subscribe to my YouTube channel. I'm doing some awesome new things now on the YouTube channel, doing some kind of personal weather forecasts for people that requested across the country. So definitely, if you want me to do a weather forecast for you, definitely am able to do so here, as I'm kind of doing for the Snowies up there in the Toronto area. And I know she appreciates all of what I do there as well with that 6-day weather forecast I got for her up there in the Toronto area. No, I wouldn't. Well, Snowies, it's called a cold front. I wouldn't call it a cold front. Especially this time of year, this is more of like I guess I'd call it a cool front. Like you got cooler weather, you don't have cold weather, but if you're you like the heat up there, I know that for sure. Again, we got a severe thunderstorm watch again for the Havar area, Great Falls, Missoula, Bozeman, Butte, Helena, all these areas here in west central Montana. Again, the third consecutive day or so, I believe, of the same areas under a severe thunderstorm watch here once again today. This goes in effect until 10 o'clock Mountain Daylight Time for this area, so definitely watch that. We're really going to start to see storms here light up and explode through the rest of this, this evening, as we have a strong low-level jet that will start to kick up with the storm. Let's show you that here on the HRRR as I kind of zoom in here to what we're looking at. This is kind of the model of what we're expecting here as we head through the rest of the evening hours here across the area here of Montana. You can see as we head through the time frame now, we got some showers and scattered about thunderstorms across these areas. We'll start to grow the intensity of these storms as we head towards the after the dinner time frame here, after we get towards the 7, 8, 9 o'clock time frame towards central and western Montana, and then this will kind of really develop into a squall line or kind of an MCS, kind of a bow echo across portions, especially of east central Montana. And as I switch the sectors over here, because it's kind of moving away to the east, you can definitely see it kind of bows out here along the leading edge here, moving towards western North Dakota towards the late evening hours, and that's where we could have that 75 plus mile per hour wind gust potential along the leading edge, the kind of the outflow or gust front of these thunderstorms, as well as that 2-inch or larger hail potential. We could have hailstones up to around 3 inches in diameter. Is not out of the realm of possibility as we head through the rest of the evening hours here, as well as an isolated tornado along kind of one of these little notches along the leading edge of this bow echo or line of storms. Definitely could spin up a tornado, so that is always something we have to keep an eye on as we head through the day, especially with all the instability here. As I put the instability on, you can see from west to east, we'll have quite a bit of instability developing, especially across the North Dakota and eastern Montana areas where you see the brighter colors. That's where you have the more energy in the atmosphere, kind of more of that lifting mechanism here for all these storms across this area. The supercell composite values, this is what supercell thunderstorms are the storms that produce tornadoes and are tornadic sometimes as well. Not all supercells are tornadic, but some of them could produce tornadoes, and we are starting to see some values hitting pretty high across this region, especially in southeastern and eastern Montana and the western portions there of North Dakota, maybe a small little area there, far northwestern South Dakota as well, as we head towards the height of the evening hours, towards the mid and late evening and towards the midnight time frame. So we definitely got to watch out for some tornado potential as well. The SIGTOR values aren't there, so we're probably not talking about any EF3s, 4s, or 5s today, but definitely can't rule out the chance here of a brief isolated tornado or two along the leading edge of that squall line or that bow echo as it pushes through across these areas. Again, the reason why we're having all this, we see the dew points rising. Dew points are very important for the low-level moisture out there. Dew points rising to the upper 60s, lower 70s across much of the northern plains. That will fuel into the instability that I was just showing you, the brighter colors. That did indicate all the energy in the atmosphere. Definitely starting to see that as well. And we got temperatures rising into the 70s and 80s ahead of a strong outflow from these storms. Will definitely drive these storms farther to the east. And eventually, as I put the precipitation, the simulated reflectivity back on here, you can see as we go through the evening hours, if you live in eastern Montana, much of North Dakota, into far northwestern Minnesota, in that slight to enhanced risk area, we definitely got to watch out for a kind of a bow echo moving across this area, with the leading edge of this here really starting to pack a punch across North Dakota as we head into the height of the evening hours and in towards that midnight time frame. So definitely keep an eye on that. And then this will start to propagate its way across portions of eastern North Dakota towards that North Dakota and Minnesota state line as we head in towards that Sunday morning time frame before the dawn hours here. And then as we get towards the mid-morning hours here, kind of a broken line of storms extending down across western Minnesota and the eastern Dakotas as we head towards that late morning and towards the midday time frame on your Sunday. So definitely something to watch. I did want to show you the HRRR. Again, here, I'll put this in play for you. Try and slow it down just a tad bit for you guys. I don't want to slow it down too much. Let's see here. Yeah, so here's what it looks like in motion. We have that bow echo pushing from west to east across this area. I'll put this in motion here a couple times to kind of show you what it looks like it could happen here as we kind of move from west to east. This will propagate across eastern Montana and into the western portions of the Dakotas, particularly across that enhanced risk zone, North Dakota and into northwestern Minnesota as we head through the height of the evening hours. Again, as it moves into Minnesota, into portions of the eastern Dakotas here, will probably be into that more likely that Sunday morning time frame, so either before dawn or towards the midday hours on your Sunday. So that is definitely something to watch. Again, kind of even looking at the RAP model. This is another model we kind of look at to see if there's agreement amongst some of the models. I mean, you can't just rely on just one model forecast. So we look at multiple models and see here where the agreement is, where the disagreements are. So let's kind of walk you through this as well. This is the short-term, weather model as well, the RAP. We can see an MCS cluster potentially bowing out again along the northern periphery here of the heat wave here down to the south. We all have all these, stronger bow echoes pushing through here this time of year, and definitely having one of those today. And along the leading edge here, again, 75 plus mile hour wind gusts are possible. We could very well have 80 to 90 mile hour wind gusts across this area, especially into eastern portions of Montana, into the western portion there of North Dakota. Is definitely not out of the realm of possibility today as well. And this will propagate to the east across portions here of North Dakota. Although I have noticed that this model actually wants to shift this farther north into the southern Canadian prairies here, into southern Manitoba. Now, if that were to be the case, we could have more supercellular action here as we head toward the morning hours to the south, which will be more open to the potential for tornadic thunderstorms as well. So we'll have to keep an eye on this as we head through the next several hours, but I definitely am kind of concerned about this bow echo pushing across from west to east across this area, as well as the HRRR shows it, and the RAP model that I was just showing you here shows it as well. So that is very interesting. One last model I kind of want to go over here is the NAMNIS model. Now, this is another short-term model that we look at as well, and you can see here as we head through the evening hours, this kind of pushes to the east, and it is more in line kind of with the HRRR, the high resolution rapid refresh model as we call it. And it is kind of pushing this and propagating this to the east here, and then kind of falling apart into Minnesota during the early morning hours. So getting back here to the radar, let's zoom in here to the severe, the storm cluster up into portions of northwestern Montana. Very strong hail cores developing here on this supercell. Just to the east of the Kalispell area in northwestern Montana, we're seeing some very strong tops probably with this storm system. Probably, the storm cell growing to probably about 40 to 50,000 feet would be a good estimation. And you can see here the hail core, even on the radar simulation here as well, the real-time radar, you can see the grays and whites here. That does represent the hail core and that very torrential rainfall as well with this thunderstorm. So that is very, very significant. This is just to the east of Kalispell, so definitely have to watch this. This is in Montana. And as I put the watches and warnings back on, we can show you here this storm is actually moved out of the warning area, but I guarantee you this storm, with looking at the hail core, we're still seeing that 2-inch or larger hail potential on that 60 mile per hour wind gust threat with that storm as well. Where you see this pink coloring, that is a severe thunderstorm watch from Havar to Great Falls to Missoula, the Helena, Montana area, getting down towards Bozeman, just west of Billings. These areas are impacted by that severe thunderstorm watch here in the pink coloring. That goes in effect until 10 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. So that is something we'll have to watch for some more explosive severe thunderstorm action with that MCS or that bow echo that I was talking to you about with those models earlier across this area. So farther to the south and west, here we got a couple of warnings across western portions of Idaho as well. This is for 60 mile per hour wind gusts and half-dollar size hail. Earlier on, this storm did have the strength to produce the golf ball, and even that, that around that 2-inch or larger hail potential has kind of weakened slightly, but still could have some 60 mile per hour wind gusts and half-dollar size hail with this thunderstorm as it pushes off to the east-northeast at 25 miles per hour. Generally located here just south of the McCall area. This goes in effect until 6:30 here Mountain Daylight Time for the next 50 minutes or thereabouts across that area. Then kind of zooming out, nothing really happening across the middle of the country. We do have more severe weather across the Gulf Coast states here in the western portions of Mississippi. This is well to the north and northwest of Jackson. And just northwest of Yazoo City, we're seeing a severe thunderstorm with kind of a clustering of storms here near the Indianola area in Mississippi. Again, 60 mile per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail is the potential with this storm as it moves due east here at 30 miles an hour, located over the Holly Ridge area here in Mississippi as well as it pushes across Indianola, Inverness, Moorhead, Moorhead, Swifttown, and also the Quito area as well. This goes in effect till 7:15 Central Daylight Time, so about another 30 to 32 minutes for that warning. We got a lot of storms pushing across portions here of central Mississippi and western portions of Alabama. Some of these have been severe warned. We got a nice heavy rain setup across portions of the north side here of Tuscaloosa right now in Alabama, so definitely watching for that. Some of these larger hailstones that could be falling from these storms. Also the damaging wind gust threat. So if you live in Tuscaloosa, you're probably seeing here some, bright flashes of lightning, some really loud booms here of thunder, as well as the very heavy rainfall, with some flooding rains potentially pushing into your neck of the woods here within the next few minutes, especially there on the north side here right now. And then toward the Birmingham area, the city of Birmingham proper, we do have a severe thunderstorm warning until 7 o'clock here for the next 15 to 16 minutes for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts as well. So a good rush of wind with these thunderstorms. These are moving to the southeast at 35 miles per hour right now as well. So thank you, everybody, for joining here today. I'm trying to get to everybody here in the live chat. Hey, Wilson Dog. Hey, Mark Warner. Hey, Drew Ferguson. Thank you all. And Snowies, thank you all for watching here this afternoon and evening. I do appreciate everybody joining the live stream here this afternoon, covering the severe weather potential across especially the northern plains as we head through the height of the evening hours here, keeping you guys covered and ahead of all of the dangerous weather out there as we move here through the next several hours. So again, thank you everybody for making this possible, joining the live stream, being very interactive here. Thank you to everybody liking up the live stream down below. And more importantly, everybody, thanks for subscribing to the YouTube channel. I definitely appreciate that here as well. We do have the pink area here across central and western Alabama into east central portions of Mississippi. This is another, severe thunderstorm watch. This goes in effect until 10 p.m. Central Daylight Time, and this does include the areas just to the north of Jackson and Meridian here in Mississippi. So areas like Yazoo City, portions here of Columbus, Starkville here in Mississippi, Tuscaloosa, Birmingham. These areas just to the west there of Montgomery under that watch box again until 10 p.m. Central Daylight Time as well. And as I put the lightning tracker on here, look at all the lightning here with this storm cluster as it pushes to the south, or what we call an MCS, a mesoscale convective system. And you can definitely see very clearly that we do have a lot of lightning across these areas right now. We are seeing a lot of, returns here with a lot of cloud to ground lightning across these areas. So definitely watching that potential here as well. Hope everybody's having a great Saturday out there, and more importantly, a wonderful weekend as well. Beautiful weekend where I'm at now here. Lots of sunshine, upper 70s. Very wonderful weather forecast out there today where I live here in northern Illinois. So very, very nice weather out here today. Again, thanks everybody for joining. Thank you, Mark, for subscribing. Definitely appreciate it. I saw you that here in the chat. Yeah, your weekend's been all right, Mark. I definitely appreciate you joining, and hope you have a great rest of your weekend as well. Thank you for joining the live stream today. Again, if you guys are willing to stick with me here through the height of the evening, covering all the severe weather potential, that would be wonderful. Again, thanks everybody for taking the time out of their day to make this live stream possible, and also here, be interactive on the live chat. I definitely appreciate everybody joining today and liking up the live stream again below. And also here, if you can, subscribe to the YouTube channel as well. We're at 180, and my new goal here is 200 here this week and next week. So definitely please help me out there and subscribing. We're only 20 away, so I definitely appreciate everybody subscribing below as well. Definitely press that subscribe button. Again, I'm going to get through all of the comments here in the chat as well. Let's see here. Yeah, Mark says hi, hello. What are we chasing? We're chasing some severe weather across portions of the northern plains as well as the Gulf Coast here today. This is mainly across these hard-hit areas across Montana that's just been repeatedly hit over the last several days, and it just looks to continue as we head here through today as well. I think this is, I believe, Mark, this is actually the either the third or fourth consecutive severe thunderstorm watch in this very area this week. So it's been a very active week here for many areas in Montana and really just the northern plains this week as well, for sure. We do have another warning. This is for Great Falls. So we got a couple more severe warnings. It's going to really start to get very active here. So I'm going to try and get through everybody here in the chat that's chatting with me as well. As much as I can, I'm going to get through everybody's chat and then kind of, go back and forth between the chat and also the radar analysis here today as well. We do have a severe thunderstorm warning for the Great Falls area. This is southeastern Teton County, southwestern Chautau County, and also Cascade County here as well. Many of these same areas have had warnings earlier this week and seeing more warnings today. This warning for the Great Falls area is for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and penny-size hail. This storm's moving due east at 35 miles per hour. Again, Great Falls, Cascade, Belt, Black Eagle, Highwood, Flowery, Portage, Eden, all these areas are impacted here by this severe thunderstorm as it pushes to the east here at 35 miles an hour. Again, this warning goes in effect until 6:45 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time for these areas here for the next about hour or so. Also, just to the north, we got a nice hail core actually starting to develop with this storm as well. As I take the warnings off here, you can see a little bit of that white and gray starting to show up here with a little bit of a hail core on the southern fringes of this, kind of over some open areas. So we're not seeing this over, any towns or anything like that with this thunderstorm cell, but definitely watching that potential as we head through the next, several hours, where some of these areas could get hit by some very large 2- and 3-inch hail diameter here with the hailstones today. As I put the warnings back on, we'll kind of see what this was warned about here. This is for the Chester area, also getting up into Hingham as well. So these areas are impacted by this warning. Again, 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Again, moving east at 35 miles per hour. This also goes in effect until 6:45 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time for Chester, Joplin, Intervis, Guildford, Hingham, also Rudyard, as well as Tiber Dam. All these areas here impacted by the storm, and this is generally moving toward the Havar area and north of the Big Sandy area as well. And this is in far northern Montana as we head through the next hour or so with this warning as well. Thank you, everybody, for joining. I definitely appreciate everybody joining. This is awesome. I hope everybody's having a great weekend out there. Again, if you haven't liked the live stream below, definitely drop the like down below as well. If you love the live stream and the radar analysis here this afternoon and evening as well, definitely subscribe to the YouTube channel as well, as I'm trying to grow my community a little bit stronger here on the YouTube channel. I definitely give you a lot of daily weather forecast updates. I actually have 2 videos that I was actually that I got out here this morning as well for you guys. So definitely go check those out as well on my YouTube channel in addition to subscribing. So definitely appreciate everybody doing that as well. I hope everybody's having a great weekend. Lots of great weather out there across portions here of the Midwest this weekend. A lot of sunshine, a lot of cooler weather, but don't get too used to it here, as I'll kind of also during kind of the quieter time frames when we don't have a lot of warnings going on, I'll kind of go over what we can expect as we head towards the middle and end of July, as we do have some real heat. I'll give you a little teaser there. We definitely have some real heat going on here. The dog days of summer, as I call it, here toward the middle and end of July. We'll go over that here with the model data here shortly, so definitely stay tuned for that. We actually do have a warning. Let's zoom down here. This is west-southwest of the Dallas-Fort Worth Metroplex. It's been a while since I've been down in this area here talking about any severe weather or anything like that. We're seeing a warning just to the south and west of the Fort Worth Metroplex. Again, this is for just north of Glen Rose. This is for 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts. This storm is not really moving too much at all, kind of stationary. Again, this is just south and west of the Dallas-Fort Worth Metroplex here. Granbury, Pecan Plantation, Oak Trail Shores, and also Tulare. Again, 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts, a good rush of wind, so that could, cause some damage to the roof siding and trees, and also some power line damage as well. This goes in effect until 7:30 Central Daylight Time for Central Hood County here in north central Texas here. Again, southwest of Fort Worth and south of Weatherford. This is generally to the south of the Highway 20 or Interstate 20 corridor into portions of north central Texas. So definitely heed the warning if you live in these areas here near the Granbury area and Tulare, as well as north of the Glen Rose area near the Highway 377 corridor there, just outside of Fort Worth to your south and west, watching this storm as well. Again, we're watching a couple storms to the northwest of Shreveport, not currently warned, but we could see some strong wind gust potential with this here. Let's see if we have any special weather statement? We actually do. So for the Shreveport area, I know there's a lot of colors on here. This is just for all the heat, folks. The pink, the purples here, that's excessive heat warnings, and then those oranges or those tan colors are actually heat advisories. But as we zoom in, you can see kind of this white coloring here very faintly. This is actually a special weather statement for wind gusts in excess of 40 miles per hour pushing into the Shreveport area here from the north and west as we speak. So definitely if you live in Shreveport, we could be seeing some strong wind gusts here through the next several minutes. Also that penny-sized hail potential, that pocket change hail. The storm's moving south, due south at 25 miles per hour. So Shreveport, Bossier City, Greenwood, Blanchard, Benton, Stonewall, all these areas are impacted here. This goes in effect till about 7:30 Central Daylight Time for the Shreveport area. So definitely look out for that. Also that lightning threat. We do have a lot of lightning with this kind of segment of storms pushing into the northwest side of Shreveport. So definitely move indoors and away from windows. Definitely want to stay safe out there with all the lightning potential as well, as any just general thunderstorm as well could be very dangerous with that deadly lightning, that cloud to ground lightning out there. Definitely something to consider. This will be heading down to the south here, like I said, due south at 25 miles an hour. So most of the heavy rain looks to miss the Shreveport area to the west. So Greenwood, Wascom, and all these areas here right along the Louisiana and Texas border here could have all that lightning, the cloud to ground lightning, and that very heavy rainfall potential, as well as that 60 mile per hour wind gust and penny-sized hail threat with that storm as well. And again, right now in Tuscaloosa, like I was mentioning earlier, we have tons of lightning in these areas right now, from Macon, Mississippi, all the way over towards Tuscaloosa. You're seeing some very heavy rainfall in the Tuscaloosa area, as well as some very noisy storms. Look at all the lightning strikes across the deep south right now, from the Birmingham area through Tuscaloosa and west towards just north of the Jackson, Mississippi area. Just tons of lightning, very electrical storms as well. So let's kind of get into what we're seeing here in the chat. Make sure I'm getting through all the comments here in the chat as well. Snowy says, I might be a bit quiet because I'm doing some gardening on the side. That's all right, Snowy's. Definitely got to get the gardening done. I know you got some showers and storms coming your way in scattered fashion here the next, with that cold, I call it a cold front, but it's kind of more of a cool front, I guess you could call it this time of year, pushing through the Toronto area here as we head into early next week. And that's associated with the same system that's pushing through portions here of the Montana today. This is with kind of association with what we call an upper level shortwave trough that will kind of be bringing the heat to an end here for at least a few days across the northern plains and upper Midwest. So that's some good news for sure if you're looking forward to a little relief. Again, thank you everybody for joining. I definitely appreciate you. If you haven't already, definitely drop the like below and also subscribe to the YouTube channel. It means a lot to me. I definitely appreciate it as well. Hope everybody's having a wonderful weekend out there and a wonderful Saturday as well. Mark says, it's been a nice summer. Yeah, it's been a nice summer. May I ask, Mark, do you live in Texas or do you live in the north, like in the Midwestern areas? I'm just curious. It's been a nice summer here where I live too. I live in northern Illinois vicinity, just west of Chicago. So yeah, it's nice out today. We got a lot of sunshine, some fair weather cumulus clouds out there today, and it's in the upper 70s. I think the last check was in the 79-degree mark at my house. So definitely pretty nice. Yeah, we got another warning northwest of Billings here on the far eastern fringes of the severe thunderstorm watch right now. This is for 60 mile per hour wind gusts and half dollar size hail. Things are really starting to explode now as we're getting toward the peak heating time frame here this afternoon. That's why I did this live stream, to keep everybody safe out there and ahead of all of these dangerous storms. Again, this is for 60 mile an hour wind gusts and half dollar size hail. Radar indicated near the Harlingen area around 6:10 Mountain Daylight Time. So within the next 10 to 20 minutes, can expect some severe weather there. Shamout and also Tudot as well, definitely impacted. This is moving northeast at 40 miles an hour, approximately 11 miles southwest of Harlingen here until 6:30 Mountain Daylight Time. So watch this for the next half an hour. This is generally pointed towards the Roundup area into portions of Montana and north and west of Billings. So we do currently have 3 warnings. We've already gotten to a couple of these warnings here across the Great Falls area, far northern Montana here, and just northwest of Billings. We got 3 warnings in Montana, 1 warning here back into western Idaho, and then several warnings here. We got 2 warnings active here into west central Mississippi, north of Jackson. We do have an extension of the warning. Let's get down here to the southwest corner of Fort Worth. We're kind of jumping around here today, getting through all the warnings out there to keep everybody safe here, not only in the northern plains, but across the entire country as well. So that's what I dedicate myself in, giving you an accurate here radar analysis and weather forecast for areas all across the country, as well as the northern plains here today. So we got a storm cell, kind of a smaller storm cell popping up just to the southwest of Fort Worth, and to the north of Highway 67, near the Cleburne area. So Godley towards Joshua. This is in north central Texas. This is, again, a very slow-moving storm, stationary to maybe about 5-mile-per-hour movement to this, not really moving very quickly. So if you get under one of these storm cells, definitely can be talking about some very big, heavy rainfall threat with this. Hey, Blue Charger, welcome to the chat. You're new. Thank you very much for joining the interactive chat here today. Definitely appreciate it. Yeah, I'll look at the Florida storms here in just a moment for you. I definitely will after we get through this warning here. Again, 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts. This goes in effect here till 7:30 Central Daylight Time for Cleburne, Joshua, and Godley here just to the southwest of the Dallas-Fort Worth Metroplex. So it's definitely been a while since I've been in that area. We're starting to see more storms in the central Texas, but really those aren't warned here at all. Kind of alluding to what Blue Charger was saying here, the storms in Florida. Right now, we got a thunderstorm kind of on the southern end here of the Universal Studios or Orlando area, getting up towards portions here of the Daytona Beach area. Nothing severe in Florida, but definitely probably some dangerous lightning out there. So definitely move indoors if you're around Orlando, getting into Kissimmee, and then just to the north of Winter Haven and Lakeland, Florida, just to the east there of Tampa Bay. Definitely seeing some lightning and thunder if you're in the Daytona Beach area, especially on your south side of Daytona Beach. We're definitely seeing some lightning and some thunder out there. Probably some tropical downpours across the Florida Peninsula in these areas right now. So that's what we're watching here the next few minutes, but nothing severe in Florida. Most of the severe weather is going to be occurring, especially in the northern plains and northern Rockies today. So that's kind of what we're watching. But again, all thunderstorms, like I was saying earlier, all thunderstorms are dangerous, whether they have a special weather statement on them, a significant weather advisory, a tornado warning, a severe thunderstorm warning, a flash flood warning. Any of these storms are dangerous because they have lightning with them, and when you have lightning can strike several tens of miles away or more, and they definitely could do some damage to structures, and also lightning can start fires out there, and lightning can also be deadly as well. And we definitely want everybody to stay safe and move indoors when thunder roars, as we call it, across these across the U.S. So definitely be on guard for that. We got some more storms up here in the Florida. The Panhandle, west of Tallahassee towards Panama City there, and then the Pensacola area on your east side, seeing a little thunderstorm cluster there as well. Hey, Maria, thank you for joining the live chat today. Appreciate everybody joining again. This is awesome. Thank you guys. You guys make it possible for an awesome live stream, so I can't thank you guys enough for joining today. And subscribing to the YouTube channel and liking the live stream down below. It means so much to me. I definitely appreciate it. And hope everybody's having a great and wonderful Saturday, and more importantly, a fantastic weekend out there. Definitely just trying to keep everybody safe here as well. And just to kind of get around to all the U.S. here as well, we got kind of some storm action near the Nashville area, kind of all around Nashville, east of Jackson, Tennessee, south and east of Nashville, some heavier rainfall right along and south of the Interstate 40 corridor. So from Lebanon down toward Murfreesboro, probably seeing some heavy rainfall, some good claps of thunder, and some flashes of lightning down through there as well. So put the lightning tracker on here as well, seeing a good lightning strike. So a lot of these storms in the southeast today are actually producing some pretty efficient lightning. So that is definitely something that we're seeing here with these storms as well, as we move through the next, several minutes. This is really across middle and western Tennessee, so we're seeing some heavy rainfall and some lightning strikes here with these storms as well. This will be for the next several hours probably. Until the sun goes down, we're probably going to see these storms. And again, across the Carolinas here from Charleston up towards the south end there in Myrtle Beach, seeing some scattered showers, storms there. And then toward the Raleigh area here, endlessly just seeing rainfall here this week, continuing to see rainfall. The Outer Banks, south of Kitty Hawk and Norfolk, we're seeing some of that here towards those areas. The Chapel Hill area here into portions of North Carolina. So just a lot of storm action here across the deep south, and we're definitely going to keep it all covered for you here on the live stream for sure today. And just look at that horizontal squall line just pushing across the eastern Mississippi and towards central Alabama, just a lot of heavy rainfall and probably a good gust front here with this as well. So getting here to the live chat, where do I live? I live in northern Illinois, just west of Chicago. That's where I live, Mark. Yeah, I live west of Chicago, about a couple hours west. I'm between Chicago and the Quad Cities, between Davenport, Iowa, and Chicago, Illinois. That's where I live there, in right smack in the middle there in northern Illinois. Snowies, you say it's an awful summer for us. We barely hit double digits this summer. Or you mean triple digits? Is that what you mean, triple digits? Because you're at double digits now with the 70s out there. It's not too bad today where I live. I think the last check, like I said, was at 79. So we're talking some pretty good temperature. We got a lot of fair weather cumulus outside, a lot of blue skies, so pretty nice here. The high pressure system centered right across portions here of the Midwest, the western Great Lakes, and portions here of the area where you live. Snowies, is the sun out where you live, Snowies? Is the sun out where you live right now? I think the high pressure is sitting pretty close to your area. So let me put the watches and warnings back on for you guys here. Again, we're just watching some of these storms across central and western Montana here again, mainly for damaging winds and some pretty large hail. We actually have an update to this warning here across northern portions of Montana. This is for that 2-inch hailstone potential, that golf ball size hail, and also now increased from 60 to now 70 mile per hour wind gusts across this area now. This is for the next several minutes. This goes in effect here until 6:45 Mountain Daylight Time, so about the next 45 minutes for southeastern Liberty, Western Hill, and north central Chautau counties here. That's how I pronounce it, Chautau. I try not to butcher the names, but I struggle with some of these names sometimes, so I do apologize. But this is moving due east at 30 miles per hour. Again, golf ball size hail, at 2-inch hail variety, as well as a 70 mile per hour wind gust threat. You can expect this in Chester, Joplin, Inverness, Guildford, Hingham, and also the Rudy Yard area here as well. So that is what we're expecting. This is generally northwest of Big Sandy, right along here, almost the Canadian and Montana border. So we're definitely watching that. We got another warning down here to Great Falls we'll get to here. This is, again, 60 mile per hour wind gusts, some smaller, pocket change hail, as we call it sometimes, the penny size hail. Definitely watching that threat right now. This is moving due east at 35 miles an hour, so we'll watch for this threat here. Again, roof, siding, tree, and power damage, all possible, especially when you get wind gusts over 60 and 70 miles an hour. Again, we'll go over the Storm Prediction Center's outlook here. This is today's outlook. You can see the Storm Prediction Center's 3 o'clock update, an enhanced risk of severe weather across east central Montana and western portions and central. The update was actually to extend this farther to central portions of North Dakota, and that's what the Storm Prediction Center did do. We do have that 2% chance here, tornadoes across most here of North Dakota and most of Montana, getting into northwestern Minnesota. We do also have that 30% and that kind of, see where it looks like raindrops. That's actually a hatched area, as we call it, or as the Storm Prediction Center calls it as well. That is for some straight line wind gusts over 75 miles per hour. So that's where we could expect that 75 to perhaps up to 90 mile per hour wind gusts with the bow echo potential or an MCS moving, propagating from west to east across these areas here for the next several hours. And then we have that 15% and also that raindrop theory of what we call, like I said, hatched area of damaging hail that could be up and over that 2-inch in diameter potential and up to near 3 inches in diameter across this area as well. So that is definitely something to monitor if you live into eastern and central Montana, into west central portions there of North Dakota. We're definitely watching these areas for the next several hours as well. And kind of giving you an idea of what we're talking about here, let's look at the HRRR model once again for everybody that's new here watching. We can see on the HRRR, we're seeing some storms that are developing now. These will really start to intensify and kind of organize into an MCS or a mesoscale convective system, or like a bow echo is what we call it, which is a form of an MCS or mesoscale convective system. And this will push off to the east across east central Montana. And as I kind of switch the the model site here a little bit, you can see it kind of bows out a little bit across the leading edge here slightly on the this is actually not the one I want. Let's see. Okay, so yeah, it kind of bows out here on the leading edge. And you can see here where the bright reds and pinks and purples are, that's their hail cores that could be on the front end here of this kind of squall line or bow echo, and definitely could be seeing that 2-inch to up to 3-inch diameter hail Also that 75 plus mile per hour wind gust potential, and also that tornado potential. If we get any kinks or kind of a little bit of a notch here in the front end, or the leading edge as we call it, the gust front or the outflow from these storms, definitely could be talking about some tornado potential in isolated brief fashion, brief spin ups. But we're not talking about anything EF3 to EF5 strength. We're not talking about any large tornadoes today at all, but definitely could be talking about a brief tornado in some of these spots. So that is something we're going to be watching here the next several hours as this develops and pushes and propagates to the east. Again, the reason why we're seeing this, I'll kind of go through the setup here with you on the HRRR. We have all these temperatures to the south here in the 90s. You're kind of riding right along the northern periphery, as we call it here, of the mid and upper level ridge. And then also here having some strong moisture return here in the low levels across this area. The boundary layer moisture rising here with dew points into the mid and upper 60s, even some mid 70s across eastern North Dakota. And that will kind of provide maintenance, I guess you could call it here, for the mesoscale convective system as it pushes to the east across these areas. And then again, this is what we call instability here, or CAPE, convective available potential energy, kind of the energy needed for thunderstorms. And in the yellows and reds, that's where we have that 3,000 to that 4,000 joules per kilogram, as we call it, for as how we measure energy in the atmosphere. And that will be present across portions of North Dakota as well. And also the supercell composite. We're really starting to see those values really hitting hard across this area as we get into the overnight hours through late this evening and toward the midnight time frame. So we're definitely going to have to watch this. Again, the significant tornado parameter is not there. So again, we're not talking about any large tornadoes, but again, can't rule out any smaller EF0 to EF2 type tornadoes in that 2% tornado risk area that I was mentioning earlier today across these areas as well. So we're definitely watching that. Again, the vertical velocity is there. We could have a leading edge here of the squall line producing this dangerous, damaging wind as it propagates across these areas. So that is definitely something we're watching here as we head through time. Also of note, this will be producing some heavy rainfall here through the next several hours into your Sunday morning toward the midday time frame. This is what you can expect on the heavy rainfall front with accumulation here, an estimation of how much rain you can expect with this system. In the yellows here, that's where you can expect that 1 to inch to inch and a quarter, inch and a half of rainfall here or higher across these areas, especially given all of that, the dew points that are well into the 60s, into the 70s. We're going to wring all that moisture out and definitely provide here some heavy and torrential rainfall as well, in addition to all that severe weather threats here as well. Looking again at the RAP model, you can see the rainfall footprint generally over the same area here. The NAMNS model here is another model we look at here, kind of over the same area. Maybe some enhancement to some of the rainfall here on this model. So that is something we're going to watch as we head through the next several hours across this area. And we'll keep you covered here with live radar analysis here over the next several hours to keep you ahead of all of the dangerous weather out there, to keep you safe, everybody. And if you have any questions, I'm going to go through the chat here one by one here, and definitely leave your comments, concerns, questions below, and I'll definitely be able to answer you on that as well this afternoon and evening. Again, thank you, Snowies. Thank you, Mark. Thank you, Maria. Thank you, Blue Charger. Also, Drew Ferguson, Wilson Dog, everybody that's been in the live chat, definitely appreciate everybody being interactive, and all you other people here that are also, tuning into the live stream, definitely appreciate everybody joining here this late this afternoon here and this evening. We're in the evening time frame now, and thanks for everybody for joining. I appreciate it. You guys make it possible out there, and it wouldn't be possible without you, so I definitely appreciate it. Thank you for all the likes out there as well. We have 12 likes. I appreciate it. Also, if you haven't subscribed to the YouTube channel, definitely consider, pressing that subscribe button down below. It means a lot to me. I definitely appreciate it. Trying to hit my goal here of 200 subscribers here by next week, so please help me out in doing so. And again, I do daily weather forecast updates here on my channel page, so definitely check that out as well, as I have 2 new weather updates for you guys on there as well this morning. And again, I'll be posting new videos here again as we head into the morning hours tomorrow, as well as the rest of the week next week. So again, we're going to be going over here later in this live stream as well. If you stay tuned, a lot of the long range weather forecast models are actually pointing towards a very hot pattern as we get through much of the contiguous United States as we head towards the middle and especially late July. So if you really are wanting some pool weather out there, wanting the slip and slides, wanting the sprinklers, all that river weather for boating, you definitely are going to be getting quite a treat towards the end of the month here across most of the United States here as well, an exception to a couple areas, they have some of the tropical rain and stuff, but really everybody is going to have a taste of summer as we head towards late of July. So if you've been missing out on the extreme heat, it's definitely going to come back with a vengeance as we head here through the next several weeks. So do be on the lookout for that. We'll look at the Climate Prediction Center's forecast and other model data for that here as we head here later in the live stream as well. I think I'll do that towards the bottom of the hour. So stick around here towards 7:30 this evening, and I'll be going over that model data for you. If you're thinking about, boating later this month or anything like that, going swimming, definitely stay tuned for that. Hey, Kate. Hey, thanks for joining the live stream here. Alabama, how about that? Alabama, yeah, you guys are having some heavy rainfall down in portions of the Alabama area and some, isolated severe thunderstorms. If you're in the Birmingham, Tuscaloosa area, you're definitely hearing some cloud to ground lightning potential down there and hearing some loud booms of thunder and some heavy rainfall, that's for sure. Even some warnings down here north of the Jackson area here. Again, that's for 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts and that 1-inch quarter-size hail, so we're watching that, as well as a couple warnings southwest of the Dallas-Fort Worth Metroplex here. Just south and west of Fort Worth, a couple cells here. Again, very slow movers, not moving very quickly, but yeah, definitely producing that 60-mile-per-hour good rush of wind out of the thunderstorm that we call it here across these areas. So definitely something we are watching here on the radar analysis today. So again, if you guys have any questions, comments, concerns here in the chat, definitely, like I said, the live stream live chat is open down below. So definitely leave any comments, questions, concerns below. Definitely appreciate hearing from every one of you. Hope everybody's having a great Saturday and, more importantly, a fantastic, wonderful weekend out there. Let's see here what's going on here in the chat. Thank you. I'm gonna say my friends that are at Disney today are not having a good time. Yeah, there's some rainfall down in that area here as I kind of zoom back towards the Orlando area. Yeah, there's kind of a couple thunderstorms down in the Orlando Universal Studios type of area right now as well. So yeah, getting some rain down there, but definitely some rain needed down towards this area, just not too much all at once, that's for sure. I know a lot of these areas in the Gulf Coast region are drought stricken. There's a lot of drought across that region, so it wouldn't hurt to see some rain, but we don't need it all at once, that's for sure. Yeah, there's a lot of talk about drought expanding across the United States. The drought expanding across the United States here as well through the next several weeks as we have like I said, a very hot dome of high pressure that's going to be a lot of the long range computer forecast models are actually pointing towards a very hot pattern across most of the mainland and contiguous United States toward the end of the month. So definitely watching that potential for sure. Some of the models are actually pinpointing, like the GFS, the American model, that is just going all out, just gangbusters with the heat as we head towards the middle and end of this month. I'll show you that here in a moment. It's at least this morning when I looked, it was looking pretty nasty out there, so we'll have to wait and see. It'll change as it gets closer, but definitely a lot of things are not looking good there on the GFS. That's for sure. Especially when it comes to extreme heat. Snowy says, oh wow, even you guys got cool too. Yeah, there's a lot of cooler air. I know where Snowy's is up in the southeastern Canada around the Toronto area. Yeah, you guys are in the 70s. You guys will be warming up. I'm sure with this high pressure that I'm talking about towards the middle and end of the July, even you Snowy's, you're going to be warming up in a big way as we head towards the end of July. That's for sure. Yeah, a lot of our nights have been chilly this summer. Yeah, I think this morning, I might have been off on my forecast by a couple degrees, but you guys went down to the low to mid 50s, I believe you woke up at this morning into the Toronto area there in southeast Canada. So yeah, definitely talking about some cooler weather for sure across your area. And that will just continue. I mean, until we get that heat to really start building, we'll continue to see that. Looks like that warning into western Idaho has weakened below severe limits. Just seeing some lower topped convection. So nothing that is, screaming severe weather in Idaho anymore. We're seeing a really robust supercell developing here in towards the Harlowton area into Montana. Look at the hail core on this system, or this storm cell. Right along and just, moving right along the Highway 12 corridor right into downtown Harlowton right now, or Harlowton. This is in Montana. And the latest frame actually kind of calmed down the hail core, but for a time there, it really shot up. Look at the whites right there if I zoom in on some pretty nice hail core. And let's see what this is warned for. I wouldn't imagine anything less than golf ball, at least looking at the radar. It could have weakened. Yeah, see, like I said, I was just guessing, and folks, I clicked on it, and just like looking at the radar, you can see golf ball size hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. That is the potential with this thunderstorm. So we're seeing a 2-inch hail already with these storms in a big way, and also 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts. This storm's moving northeast at 35 miles an hour, so we're seeing this storm really packing quite a punch. So if you live in Harlowton, this is in Montana. Looks like southern and southeastern Montana. Definitely watch out for this. This is right along the Highway 12 corridor. And then after it moves through the Harlowton area, I think it's going to start to move over to more of open areas. That's for sure. Again, thank you guys for joining the live stream today. It means so much to me. I definitely appreciate everybody joining. Do spread the word out there. If any family, friends, or any relatives, anybody else that could benefit from this live stream or my YouTube channel, definitely give them a shout for this channel. Definitely appreciate it. Trying to grow the community a little bit stronger on here, and trying to approach that 200 mode there on the subscribe count. So definitely, we're up to 180 now, and definitely appreciate if anybody would. Press that subscribe button down below. I definitely would appreciate everybody doing so. And also liking it. We're up to 14 likes now here. Let's try and get to 20 here within the next 15 minutes. That would be awesome. So if you haven't liked the live stream yet, definitely press that like button down below and subscribe to the YouTube channel here. Pressing that subscribe button, the red subscribe button as well. Definitely much appreciated. We got a little bit of a storm cell right here just northwest of North Platte, and it's not severe or it's not strong, but we are seeing a little bit of a lightning return, actually for quite a small storm cell. This is actually a pretty robust lightning producer. This is right near the Panhandle into west central portions of Nebraska, northwest of North Platte. Kind of a gotcha type thunderstorm right now, just a summertime pop-up, popcorn storm moving across that area right now. And just on the front range of the Rockies, just some really small storm cells near Deer Trail, right along here, the Interstate 70 corridor there in southeast and east of Denver. Just some nuisance thunderstorms, just some, garden variety storms as we call it. But definitely still have to watch out. Again, every single thunderstorm is dangerous, and just takes one lightning strike to make it a bad day out there. So definitely want to move inside and stay away from windows is definitely the key for that. Yeah, me and Snowy's, we're friends. Yeah, she lives in southeastern Canada. I live in northern Illinois. Yeah, she's been on my channel for quite a while. I do appreciate her joining my live streams here when she can, and definitely being very interactive on the live chat as well. I definitely, along with everybody else, you guys are all my friends. You guys are all my friends on here. I have no enemies on here. You guys are all my friends, and I definitely appreciate everybody joining. Definitely appreciate everybody joining. Also, like I said, like the live stream down below and subscribe to the YouTube channel. And I will have a brand new video or two in the morning here each morning for you guys heading through the next week. As we have a pattern change coming up, a lot of weather to talk about. It's probably some longer, style videos for you guys to take in for kind of a long-range weather forecast for you guys as well. During the morning hours, I try to get them out during the mid-morning hours here each morning. So you guys can check those out tomorrow. I have a new video for you. Hope everybody's having a great weekend out there. So yeah, we're just talking about that scattered severe weather. This will really start to grow more upscale here into a convective system, eventually bowing out across portions of eastern Montana and into the western Dakotas here rather soon, the next few hours. So we'll watch that. Again, we're watching the storm to the west of Shreveport. I knew this looked like it would kind of miss the Shreveport area, and largely has. The heaviest rain has went just to the west of Shreveport towards Greenwood, and then into far east Texas here between Marshall, or I guess Scottsville here, the Wascom area, and also Greenwood, right along the Louisiana-Texas border, and that's where you have that, that torrential rainfall potential there as well. Definitely watching that. A lot of lightning strikes with these storms too. That's the thing, is lightning can catch you off guard, especially when these storms can produce lightning tens and tens of miles away. So definitely have to watch that threat. Wow, you were 43 this morning. Do you have like do you have like a weather station outside that you measure that temperature in? Because temperature is supposed to be measured in the shade. I don't know if anybody knew that on there. Temperature is actually measured in the shade. So say, for example, the high temperature is 110 degrees that day, and you step outside, say it's, there's been a couple days where it's been near 110 in Texas even. So this is kind of like real life temperature out there, folks. If you... the 110 degree temperature is measured in the shade technically in Texas. So if you go in the sun in Texas, just add another 10, 15 degrees to that. And that's actually how hot it is in the sun. So if it's 110 out there, more than likely it's going to be, actually 120, 125 in the sun. Yeah, because if you didn't know that, yeah, temperature is measured in the shade. That's for sure. We do not measure temperature in the sunshine. Temperature is always measured in the shade. Yeah, thank you guys for subscribing and liking it down below. Definitely appreciated very, very much. Thanks everybody for making this possible. Again, I couldn't ask for more. You guys are amazing on here, and I definitely appreciate all the interaction here on the live chat as well. The live chat is open to anyone and everyone, so definitely consider dropping any comments, likes down below. Subscribe to the YouTube channel. Like I said, comments, questions, concerns definitely are much appreciated here in the live stream chat down below as well. Or on the side, I guess, if you're on your laptop or your computer. If you guys are watching me via YouTube TV, hello out there. Yeah, YouTube is awesome here with the new YouTube TV thing. I definitely appreciate that as well. That's pretty cool. They added the feature here several years ago. It's pretty awesome. Oh, you use Google to convert what the Weather Network said into Fahrenheit. I don't know if it got down. I don't think it got down to 43 last night. I don't think it got that cold last night. I saw when I woke up this morning very early, and actually I stayed up late as well, I guess you could call it. Before dawn, it looked like it was still about 53, 54 in the Toronto area. Now again, you live probably outside the city limits, so it could have been different, but I'm not saying it's wrong, but 43 sounds a little cool for that, especially even that area for the middle of summer, nonetheless. That is a pretty chilly temperature if that actually did occur. That would be almost like record-breaking. 43 degrees in the morning on the middle of summer, that's crazy. Yeah, we got a storm still over the Great Falls, Montana area. This thing is actually kind of falling apart. This is mainly just 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts moving east here at 35 miles an hour. It's probably just like outflow driven here. Great Falls, Cascade, Belt, Black Eagle, Highwood, Flowery, Portage, Eden, all these areas here impacted by that storm. And again, this is the Storm Prediction Center's outlook update here from the 3 o'clock time frame today. They got an enhanced risk across west central portions there of North Dakota and east central Montana, so we're watching that as well. Again, we have a slight risk extending farther east here into eastern North Dakota and northwestern Minnesota, as well as a slight risk down into portions of central and eastern Mississippi and west central Alabama here, with kind of that convective system dropping southward as well across that region. And again, a marginal risk extending from west central Texas, eastern Texas, down through much of the southeast here from the Tennessee Valley on towards Georgia, northern Florida Peninsula. Definitely watching that. Again, the 2% tornado area, in conjunction with the convective system moving from west to east, we do have that 2% chance for tornadoes across this area. And then we also have that significant damaging wind threat as well, as we could have wind threat here of, 75 and upwards of 90 miles per hour is not out of the realm of possibility with this convective system as it moves through during the evening and overnight hours across east central Montana and west central North Dakota. And also the hail threat, 15% in those kind of raindrop looking here icons. That is a hatched area, as we call it. And again, that is for 2-inch or larger hail. Could be up around 3 inches in diameter as well today. We've already seen 2-inch hail and even golf ball size hail potential already with some of the warnings today in several different locations. So that is something we're going to be watching here over the next little while. So we'll watch that for you. And again, I like to look at this radar here as well. This is what we call windy radar. This is kind of another app I use. Again, you can kind of see the real-time lightning again across the southern United States as this kind of loops into motion here. Look at all the lightning. This is all dropping south here across portions of Mississippi, Alabama right now. Just tons of lightning, tons of heavy rain with this here. So wouldn't be surprised to see some hydro issues, with the rainfall out there. So that is something to watch as well. And again, we got that system starting to really take shape across portions of Montana. That will get more organized into the evening, later into the evening, as we have a strong low-level jet. And also here, as I kind of stop this, you might hear like a clicking sound. That's more of just kind of the lightning in real time. But as this moves downstream towards the better instability here, the instability continue to grow through the evening hours. 4 a.m. in the morning, we're still talking about near 4,000 joules per kilogram near the Bismarck area. So this will have a lot of fuel in the tank, as we call it, to work with. And that is definitely something we're going to watch here over the next, several hours. So thank you for staying with me, staying tuned in here as well. And again, if you guys have any questions, not even just for today, if you guys have any questions just for anything weather related in general, I can answer that as well. Don't be hesitant to ask. Yeah, it was cold. Yeah, probably. Yeah, I mean, 50s is kind of a shock to the system, especially when you're wanting the hundreds out there, Snowy. So, yeah, 50s is definitely cool. I'm sure if I was in the 50s too, or the 40s as well, it would be a kind of a shock to the system for me as well. I got up at 6 a.m. and it was around 7, feeling like 6, but didn't look until later, like 10 or so. Yeah, I get you, Snowies. Oh, you guys are in a valley, you think? You guys got hills kind of out there, kind of a hilly terrain. Yeah, I know where I live, even in northern Illinois. I mean, it's kind of flat, especially as you get to central and southern Illinois. And, it gets flatter, obviously, as you get toward the plains here, the Great Plains. But, yeah, there's some valleys here where I live as well. And it was kind of cooler this morning because it kind of, the air wasn't circulating too much, kind of seeing more still air. So it kind of had a lot of, radiational cooling here across the area. And again, this is what you can expect. This is the HRRR model across North Dakota here. Let's see if the new run. Okay, this is the newest run that we see. This is 23Z, so this is the newest run of the HRRR model here for later this evening through the overnight hours. You can see kind of a convective system starting to develop and propagate eastward, really taking shape here across portions of eastern Montana into western Dakotas, especially western North Dakota as we head towards the overnight time frame, and really propagating here, really organizing. You can see kind of a little bit of a signal here in the HRRR of kind of a backward C-shape trying to develop. That's where you can see that 60, 70, 80 mile per hour wind gust potential or higher across these areas. Definitely not out of the realm of possibility. Not talking about a derecho. I don't think we're talking about a derecho today, but still a strong MCS, or what we call a mesoscale convective system, but like I said, MCS for short. And this is what is going to be propagating eastward, starting to fall apart a little bit as we get into portions of the eastern Dakotas and western Minnesota during the morning and midday hours tomorrow, but still watching the potential for some sporadic damaging winds, large hail, and maybe even an isolated spin-up tornado along the leading edge of this as well. And this all just continues to push toward western Wisconsin. Could have, I think, what looks like is going to happen here, kind of the latest, update from the HRRR is that this convective system will kind of develop more of an MCV. And I know I'm using all these acronyms, I apologize, but like I said, MCS, that's a mesoscale convective system. MCV is another term we use. It's also known as a mesoscale convective vortex. and that will move to the east and kind of have outflow boundaries that kind of re-strengthen the storm. So the storms look like they'll strengthen back across Minnesota here. And then I think behind this, we might have some destabilization during the afternoon to where we see more storm action here, as noted here on the NAMNIS model, as we have more action, kind of more isolated storms moving through here in the heat of the afternoon and evening tomorrow. As the Storm Prediction Center for tomorrow, I'll show you tomorrow's outlook. Large slight risk area again across the northern plains and upper Midwest. Again, another severe weather day tomorrow. Probably another day I'll be going live later in the day, later in the afternoon and evening tomorrow. So definitely stay tuned there. Again, this covers most of Minnesota, most of North Dakota, getting into portions of South Dakota there, even back into portions there of southeastern Montana, far northeastern Wyoming, northwest Wisconsin. This does cover areas like Minneapolis, St. Paul, Duluth, Minnesota, the Grand Forks area, Fargo, Aberdeen, Minot, Bismarck. All these areas could be impacted, and even the marginal risk areas. We could be seeing, Valentine, Norfolk, Omaha, down through portions of North Platte, Lincoln, Nebraska, all these areas here, Rapid City, down towards the Denver area. Definitely could be seeing some isolated to scattered severe weather tomorrow afternoon and evening, as well as all the shortwave trough kind of pushes off to the east. So what we got just kind of like an upper level shortwave trough, and as this pushes to the east and intercepts all the warm, moist, and I call here, unstable air, that's what we're going to have kind of tapped into tomorrow afternoon again, and that will fire off the severe weather threat. The tornado threat tomorrow is a bit higher than it is today. We have more of a signal for more discrete, or I guess semi-discrete supercells tomorrow across especially Minnesota and the eastern Dakotas, and that will actually provide a threat for more of the damaging winds, large hail, and even that tornado threat a little bit more enhanced tomorrow across portions of Minnesota. Now, there is a potential, again, this is what it looks like, a slight risk. I wouldn't rule out a potential as we get closer that the Storm Prediction Center upgrades a small area here within the slight risk to an enhanced risk, like there was today at the early morning update, but that won't be known until tomorrow, so we'll just have to wait and see, and I'll get you the latest weather forecast on that as well with my morning videos and with my live stream tomorrow as well. But again, that's the tornado risk here for tomorrow, 5% and 2%. And then we have a wind risk here, kind of, the marginal risk here for some marginally gusty winds across the 5% area, and then some more scattered damaging wind potential across that 15% area like the Dakotas, into Minnesota, back towards southeastern Montana. And the same goes really for the hail risk. The hail might be a little bit more enhanced here across portions of Minnesota and the Dakotas as well. That's what we'll watch here into the day tomorrow. Then as we head into Monday, the beat goes on, but we have a little bit of a cold front kind of shifting south and east here on your Monday. Marginal risk right now from the northwest Indiana, so Gary, Indiana, the Chicago metro area, getting down towards Peoria, Illinois, Kansas City, Topeka, Wichita, all these areas near the front range of the Rockies, near the Denver area, just to your east. That's for your Monday. Marginal risk right now for severe weather. Maybe a slight risk Monday, but probably just staying marginal is what I'm thinking now. Probably not seeing much in the way of coverage on your Monday as well. And then I know we're going a little farther out, but even Tuesday, we got that shortwave trough that will continue to push across the Great Lakes. That's what that cold front will do, snowies for you. We'll have some showers and storms for you, snowies there on Monday into Tuesday. But it looks like the severe weather will be centered across New York State. So New York City, down towards portions of northern New Jersey, into much of PA there, Pennsylvania, from Pittsburgh over towards Philadelphia. So we'll have to watch out that for those areas as we head into your Tuesday. And this could even be upgraded here in coming updates as well, or even expanding that slight risk zone. So we'll have to wait and see. Again, this is the outlook for today. Pick your spot on the map. And this is what we're watching for here for this afternoon, or I guess this evening now, and tonight across these areas. And again, a new update to the Storm Prediction Center's outlook will actually come out here momentarily, I think at the top of the hour around 8 o'clock. And I did promise everybody toward the bottom of the hour to stick around towards 7:30, and we will see, we'll talk about kind of the heat wave moving forward. We do have a little bit of a heat wave moving forward here as well. I'll kind of look up for you the Climate Prediction Center's forecast, because this is their forecast as we move toward the 6 to 10 day period here. And this is what we're seeing the temperature-wise. Now we're seeing from the July 15th through the July 19th time frame, we're getting towards that third week in July, and we're seeing more of a signal for above normal temperatures dominating across most of the United States during this period here. And this did come out this afternoon as well. As you zoom in, whoops, that's too much. But like I said, you can see a lot of the United States under that above normal anomalies here for temperatures, and then even the precipitation here anomalies for that 6 to 10 day period from July 15th through the 19th period is actually here more enhanced, kind of below normal across most of the central southern plains again into portions of the Ohio Valley. So that is something we're watching as well. But looking farther off to the west, again, this is mainly kind of a monsoonal setup across portions of Utah. I know Utah has been very dry. Arizona's been dry. And I mean, let's not lie, everybody. A lot of the western United States needs rainfall in some shape or form. So definitely could benefit from a lot of rainfall. Even portions of Alaska will be above normal as well in precipitation as well across those areas. A little bit of a below normal precipitation, signal across the portions of northern California, northwest Nevada, southern Oregon during that period, the July 15th through the 19th period, but we're not seeing a huge signal for well below normal precipitation, at least not at this point. So that is some good news there. If there's a little bit of a silver lining, that is one of them. So we do got some more rainfall expected there. So let's get back to the active radar here. We got another warning just to the west of Roundup here. Again, a robust hail core with this. This is ping pong ball size hail potential with this storm, just below 2-inch in diameter. Also, like ping pong ball size hail, 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts here potentially with this storm right now as it moves to the east at 35 miles an hour. So Deadman's Basin Reservoir around 6:45 Mountain Daylight Time. Definitely be on the lookout for that. That's in the next 5 to 7 minutes across your area. So let's look down here in the chat. Hey, Mark, I'm glad you're still with us here this evening. Definitely awesome to have you on board as well as Snowies and everybody else in the chat. Definitely appreciate it. Again, if you have not dropped the like down below, let's try to get to 20 likes down there in this live stream here. Definitely would be appreciated if you could press that like button down below and subscribe to the YouTube channel as well. For the latest weather forecast updates, we're at 180 subscribers. Would be very much appreciated if we can get to 200 here by the end of this week, end of this coming week here and towards the end of July. That would be awesome. So definitely appreciate everybody joining the live stream today. Hope everybody's having a great weekend and Saturday out there. Yeah, I'm going to probably need to eat dinner here rather soon, so I'm probably going to be taking a little bit of a break and then kind of coming back to the radar analysis and more of your questions and stuff here rather soon. While I'm on break, I will be putting on the windy weather radar for you to kind of in motion. I'll be taking a break here rather soon, so probably as we get toward the top of the hour, about 8 o'clock, I'll be taking a break for you for a little while here. And you guys can stick with me as well as I take that break. Stay tuned in as well, kind of, and if you do leave the live chat while I am at break, definitely come back, as I will be, doing more radar analysis through the height of the evening to keep everybody safe out there through the evening hours. So again, if I do take a break here toward the top of the hour, which looks like I'm going to here, to get some dinner and kind of rest my voice a little bit since I've been talking for, a while, I will be back. I'll put the windy weather radar on for you and put it in motion and kind of zoom out so you can see where all the storms are. I'll also be, if you do kind of turn off the live stream while I'm on break, and you guys can also come back as well. I'll be doing, live stream coverage through the rest of the evening as well. So definitely be tuned in for that as well, as we're going to see a big complex of storms developing across eastern Montana and then, propagating across these areas here near the Minot area, Dickinson down towards Bismarck, and then over toward Grand Forks and Fargo toward the morning hours on your Sunday. So definitely something we're watching and something I'll be tracking for you guys through the next few hours here. Again, if you guys are tuning in, this is awesome. We have 14 people here on the live stream, and we're trying to gain more of a ground here on, adding more people here, getting into the live stream. This is awesome. You guys are all awesome out there. Definitely smash that like button down below. We're trying to get to 20 likes, and also subscribe to the YouTube channel as well. Press the subscribe button down below. Very much appreciated. Again, I'll be taking a break around 8 o'clock. So about 8 o'clock, I'll be taking a break for about 15 to 20 minutes or thereabouts. from about 8 o'clock to 8:20, 8:30, so about a 20-30 minute break, and then I will be back for more radar analysis for a couple hours here, as we will kind of be digging through all of the warnings, watches, and all of the kind of storm reports and all that. So if you do turn off the live stream while I'm on break, definitely tune back in around 8:30 or so. That's when I will be back for more radar analysis and more discussion with you guys as well. So we have about 20 minutes, and I'll be taking a break. Thumbs up, Snowies. Love all the thumbs up down there. Appreciate it. Yeah, it's 7:41 for me. 8:41 for you, huh? Yeah, thank you everybody for joining the live stream. It's very much appreciated. You guys, it is not possible without all you guys joining. Definitely, you guys make it possible, and I appreciate it. It looks like we got an extension of the warning to the northeast of Jackson. So this is crossing right over the Interstate 55 corridor here, north of Jackson, Mississippi. This is for 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts, so a really good rush of wind with these storms. Wind gusts in excess of 60 miles an hour is the threat with these storms as they kind of push out to the south and southeast here with kind of this big old complex of heavy rain and storm action here across Mississippi, Alabama. 200 by Monday. You think I can do it by Monday? It's already Saturday, huh? Well, I need 20 more. It's possible. Yeah, definitely. You guys can subscribe to the YouTube channel. Snowy's the boss. She tells you everything. I'm just kidding. Snowy's, you're awesome, though. You're awesome. I appreciate you. Yeah, I do weather forecasts for Toronto, too. So if you guys are in Canada and live near the Toronto area, I do a 6-day weather forecast now in my short-term video in the mornings. So definitely tune in for that if you live up there in southeast Canada or the near the Toronto area. It's not just for Toronto. It's kind of areas surrounding Toronto as well. Just kind of a general 6-day weather forecast for you guys. Again, we're up to 16 people here on the live stream. Definitely appreciate everybody joining. Don't hesitate to ask. Every question here is a very important question to me, and I'll definitely answer it for you on the live stream chat here. And also, if you have not liked the live stream down below, definitely consider smashing that like button down below, and also subscribing to the YouTube channel. Definitely much appreciated, and I hope everybody's having a wonderful weekend out there on your Saturday and Sunday here. Yeah, we're up to 15 likes. That'd be awesome if we can get to 20 likes. So here, let's do a little bit of a contest here, everybody. Let's see if we can get up to 20 likes in the next 15 minutes here. Sound good? 20 likes by 8 o'clock on the live stream. Let's see if we can do it. I'm counting on you. Don't let me down now, guys. Don't let me down now, guys. But yeah, we're seeing a severe thunderstorm warning here near the Havar area. This is Havar, far northern Montana. Again, this is Havar, Montana. 70-mile-an-hour winds. So we're really starting to enhance that low-level wind field here a little bit with this storm. This is for 70-mile-an-hour winds and penny-size hail. This is moving due east at 40 miles per hour. So 40 miles per hour to the east, 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts and penny-size hail is the hazard. Again, expect considerable and significant tree damage. Damage is likely to mobile homes, roofs, outbuildings, all that here. So if you live in Havar, Azure, the Beaver Creek area, Agency, St. Pierre, Guildford, Sangre, Banau, Box Elder, all these areas here, Rocky Boy, Simpson, Kremlin, all these areas, definitely expect the potential of some 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts here and penny-size hail within the next several minutes here. Like I said, this warning goes in effect here until 7:30 Mountain Daylight Time, so the next 45 minutes for this area. Yeah, thanks everybody for tuning in. You guys are awesome. You guys are very, very awesome. Appreciate it. Again, we're running a little bit of a contest here. Let's try and get to 20 likes. 20 likes here by 8 o'clock. It looks like we're already at 17. We might hit 20 likes before 7:50. That would be pretty sweet. Thank you guys for smashing that like button below. Definitely appreciate it. Also, thanks for the new subscribers out there. We're up to 181 now. We only need 19 more subscribers to hit my goal of 200. And then my new goal will be 300 here after that. 300. Yeah, we're just going over live radar analysis right now. Like I said, anybody tuning in just now or has been tuned in, I know I've said this several times. I'm going to be. Yeah, you switched accounts, huh? That's pretty cool. I didn't even know that. I was like, "Who's this?" You got two people in the chat named Snowies, huh? I was kind of confused. That's pretty funny. Yeah, thanks everybody. Like I said, I'm going to be taking a break here at the top of the hour, 8 o'clock. I'll be taking a 20 to 30 minute break, so I'll be back at 8:20 or 8:30. If you do tune out during the live stream while I'm gone, definitely tune back in, and I will have more radar analysis and severe weather coverage for you. I'll also be looking longer range, looking at weather models, the whole 9 yards. So definitely tune back in here by 8:30 this evening. After I go on my break at 8 o'clock. To tune back in for more of that as well. Appreciate it. Appreciate everybody out there. Again, thank you guys for all the likes. I definitely appreciate everybody liking this up. We only need two more likes to get to 20. So definitely appreciate everybody liking it up. And we're at 182 subscribers, so that's pretty cool. Definitely awesome out there. You guys make this possible, and I couldn't do it without you, so I appreciate it. You guys are the rock here. You guys are the rock. You guys are awesome. Mark says July the 20th. Are you talking about a good day for a hurricane? Is that what you're talking about, Mark? July 20th is a good time for a hurricane? Is that what you mean? I saw a hurricane in the chat. I wasn't paying attention though. I think you're talking about a hurricane. It looks like the warning southwest of the Dallas-Fort Worth area kind of collapsed, but definitely probably. Let's see here. Yeah, we're not seeing any special weather statements, but we're still probably seeing some lightning with these cells here. Yeah, a lot of lightning just southwest of the Dallas-Fort Worth Metroplex here, just south of Dallas-Fort Worth. So the Benbrook area, Forest Hill south, towards Cleburne and Glen Rose. Yeah, we're seeing pretty good lightning returns here on the radar right now, south of and southwest of Dallas-Fort Worth, especially southwest of Fort Worth here. Who's going to do it? Who's going to do it? We're at 19 likes. Who's going to hit the 20 mark for me here before we go to 8 o'clock? We got 12 more minutes. It's 7:48 Central Time. We need one more like here to get to 20. And like I said, I'm going to go on break here at 8 o'clock. I will be back at 8:30. I will be back at 8:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. So definitely tune back in, and I will have awesome update for you guys. Even better update than the one you're seeing right now. I promise you that. I promise you that. And I will show you what I mean too. I will show you what I mean when I get back. Because when I get back, the update is going to be so awesome for you guys. And I guarantee you, you'll appreciate it. Because I just don't want to give you this. I don't want to give you any teasers. I just want you to know that it's going to be an awesome update when you get back. I promise you. Because I got some cool products I want to show you guys with my new, with my YouTube channel and with some other stuff as well with related to weather. So definitely tune back in at 8:30 if you want to see all the cool new features I got here and I've been working on for the channel. So definitely tune back in at that time. Awesome. We're at 20. We're at 20. That is cool. Thank you guys for liking the live stream. Definitely much appreciated. And also thank you for subscribing. We're up to 182 now. Couldn't do it without you guys. So you guys make it very awesome here on the live stream. Appreciate it. Mark Warner says, yep. Oh, you are talking about hurricanes. All right. Yeah, it looks like the hurricane season probably will be heating up, I think, toward the end of July. So I think you are right, Mark. I think late July, early August, we're really going to start heating things up, especially in the Atlantic. It's been so quiet lately, and yeah, we're going to start heating things up. We got a new warning here. I believe it's a new warning. That's been out for a while, but we got a warning southwest of Stanford, Montana, till 7:30 Mountain Daylight Time. This is for 60-mile-an-hour winds and those 1-inch quarter-size hailstones. This is in areas again west of Stanford, so we're watching this potential as well. So thank you everybody for joining. Again, let's see if we can get, all right, since now we're at 20, our new milestone. Let's see if we can get to 30 likes now. We got to get to 30 likes before 8 o'clock. Let's see if we can do it. 9 more minutes. We need 10 people to like up the live stream now. Let's see if we can get to 190 subscribers. So I'm putting some pressure on you out there. Putting some pressure on you. We need 30 likes, and we need to get up to 190 subscribers before 8 o'clock. We got 9 minutes. The clock is ticking, everybody. I'm putting so much pressure on you guys. No, I appreciate everybody. You guys are all my friends. I definitely appreciate it. We got a pretty nasty looking storm. Yeah, we still got the ping pong ball size hail here just to the west of Roundup. This storm's moving, east at 40 miles an hour, so decent speed, but, ping pong ball size hail just under that 2-inch variety. 60-mile-an-hour wind gust potential here as well. So that's something we're watching. This is moving east at 40 miles an hour. Yeah, it looks like the golf ball size hail has been reported with this storm from Harlowton to 10 miles northeast of Harlowton. So around the Harlowton area, we did have back toward Harlowton with that strong hail core. Let me take you back and show you proof of that. That we did have a very strong hail core southwest of Harlowton, and that's actually what we were seeing with this, where it got bright white right there. That's where we saw that golf ball size hail actually reported near the Harlowton area and just northeast of there as well, kind of along a big line just west and northeast of the Harlowton area. So that's from that hail core. That's what we produced, that golf ball size hail across this area as well. Hey, Jakey, how you doing? Hope you're having a great Saturday afternoon. Thanks for joining the live stream. Thanks for chatting with us. Hey, will I see thunderstorms tonight for Edwin, Manitoba, and southern Manitoba? Let me zoom out and check for you there, Jakey. Let's see here. What did you say, Edwin, Manitoba? Let's see. I'm typing it in here for you. Edwin, Manitoba. I don't even see it on the thing here. Wait, did I type it in right here? Let me see if I typed it in. I'm trying to get it for you. Edwin, Manitoba. So you live near Portage La Prairie? Is that where that is? You got a storm off to your northeast. This is just north of Winnipeg right now. Just northeast of Winnipeg. That's what we're seeing right now. But other than that, we're not probably seeing any storm action there right now. You're talking specifically later today. I think probably you're under a watch right now. Let me put the watches back on. That probably would be helpful. Okay, yeah, you are under a watch. Okay, I see. When does your watch expire? It doesn't show on here. Yeah, I don't have the Canadian weather data for this. I don't have the data for when the watch expires. But yeah, it says in here the potential for golf ball size hail and strong wind gusts are possible with the storm today as well, if you have any storms in your area. So that's interesting. I wonder if I can get any lightning with this storm here. And yeah, you can see some lightning north of Winnipeg. A couple lightning returns here. But other than that, you have no storms near your area right now. This complex to the west that we're watching over Montana might be able to produce some severe weather or, some strong wind gusts in your area, maybe. But that might actually stay just to the south of you. But if you live in far southern Manitoba, it might hit you near the Brandon or Winnipeg area, potentially into the overnight hours. This will probably be more of the Sunday morning type event for you in that area. If you live in Brandon, Manitoba, Portage La Prairie, Winnipeg, probably just to the south of you here towards northeastern, North Dakota, northwestern portions of Minnesota. Definitely could watch that. The Winkler area, Steinbach, all these areas here could be impacted by some strong damaging winds and some large hail across these areas as well. So definitely watching that potential. Thank you, everybody, for joining. I'm going to be taking a break in about 5 minutes, 8 o'clock here, Central Daylight Time. I will be back at 8:30. So 8:30, I'll be gone for a half hour. I'm going to go get some dinner, something to drink, as I've been talking for, quite a while now. I will be back again at 8:30 p.m. 8:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. And definitely, if you turn off the live stream, definitely tune back in, as I have, again, a surprise for you guys for my live streams and also for my YouTube channel, especially, that I'll show you guys as well what I'm kind of doing as we head towards the that time, as we head kind of a little farther and kind of grow the community on my YouTube channel. Definitely have a little bit of a surprise for you. Snowy's already knows what it is a little bit, but some of you others don't. So that will be something I'm going to show you. Jakey buddy's ignoring you because you're on the other account. Well, are you switching your accounts back and forth, Snowy's? Is that what you're doing? Looks like we got 21 likes here on the live stream, so very much appreciated. Again, if you could like up the live stream, let's try and get to 25 within the next 4 minutes. Let's try to get to 25 likes. That would be very much appreciated. Thank you again for more of those people who are out there subscribing to the channel. We're up to 183. Just a step here in the right direction to try and get me to 200 subscribers. So I definitely appreciate everybody doing so. We only need 17 more subscribers to get to 200. So any of you who have not subscribed, I would definitely appreciate it very much if you could subscribe below. It definitely means a lot to me, and I appreciate it. You can definitely be part of the Weather on the Go family for as long as you want to. That is definitely something that I love when everybody joins, and I appreciate everybody that joins the live stream and comments below. You guys are all my friends. You guys are all my friends. Definitely appreciate it. Yeah, we got some warnings here in Montana. We're just watching, mainly just for some damaging wind. But the storm that was producing that 70-mile-an-hour gusts here earlier, it actually kind of calmed down a little bit more. Still seeing, 60-mile-an-hour winds, so that's nothing to laugh at, but still can see some damage from that. That's moving east at 45 miles per hour. 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts, penny-size hail for the areas, in far northern Montana. So this is Havar, Azure, Beaver Creek, Agency, St. Pierre, Guildford, Sangre, Banao, all these areas, Rocky Boy, Loretto, and Kremlin. All these areas could be impacted by the 60-mile-per-hour wind gust threat. Again, you can see kind of a little bit of a squall line or like a line segment that'll be moving into Havar here rather soon within the next few minutes. So we're watching that as well. Again, thanks everybody for subscribing. We're at 184 subscribers now. We only need 16 more subscribers. So if you are one of those without a subscription here to my YouTube channel, definitely hit the subscribe button down below. Try and get catapult me to 200. That is very much appreciated. Again, you guys are all my friends, and I appreciate everybody joining the live stream here today and whenever I do the live streams here in the future and before. Definitely appreciate it. 22 likes. That is awesome. You guys are almost there. We got 2 more minutes. Let's hit 25 likes in 2 more minutes. Again, anybody just joining, I'm going to be taking a break here at 8 o'clock Central Daylight Time. I will be back. I promise you, I will be back at 8:30. I will be back at 8:30, so do not, turn this off. And if you do turn it off, if you do turn the live stream off, I will be, I will be back at 8:30, like I said. So definitely tune back in because I will have some awesome material here that I will be showing you here in regards to the medium and long range weather pattern. As we have another high pressure system building into the United States during this period. Towards the middle and end of July, as well as some other stuff here as well as some kind of building my channel a little more and some cooler stuff that I'm going to show you as well. So tune back in at 8:30 to see what I'm talking about. That is something that I'm going to do as well. So definitely appreciate it. Again, if you're just joining, I'm going to be taking a break here momentarily till 8:30. So I'm going to take a half-hour break. And then I'll be back here at 8:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time, 8:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. And if you do turn the live stream off, do be back at 8:30 because I got some awesome stuff to show you, a little bit of a surprise for you for my channel and other stuff here as well. And also here, a surprise within here, the middle and long range weather pattern here as well, as we kind of look forward towards the end of July, as I call, the dog days of summer. So I'll definitely be tuning in for that. If you turn it off again, do tune back in. I definitely appreciate it. You guys are all my friends, and I definitely appreciate everybody being interactive in the live stream chat, watching me today, and also subscribing and liking below. Definitely appreciate it. You guys make this happen. This is amazing. You guys are awesome. Don't be late. Yeah, I know. It's 8 o'clock right now. I know. I keep rambling on. I gotta go eat dinner and drink some water or tea or something because my throat's getting a little dry from talking. Will the surprise of your wind chimes? No, it's gonna be a cooler surprise than wind chimes. I promise you that. Oh, I'm getting louder and quieter. Let me adjust my volume a little bit here for you guys. I think it's just because I keep stepping back because there's like I'm in my basement right now and I'm kind of like standing up a little bit because my back's been hurting me today. So I'm kind of just standing up and doing the live stream. So if I back up, I might be getting quieter. I apologize. I'll fix that for you. I'll try to anyway. Before I go, let's see. There's a warning just east of Havar. This is for 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts and penny-size hail. Again, until 8:15 Mountain Daylight Time. This is moving east very quickly at 55 miles an hour. So we're really starting to see that MCS or mesoscale convective systems start to take place. And when we do, these will start to move very quickly as well. So we'll have that widespread wind damage potential start up here pretty soon across these areas. All right, guys, it's 8 o'clock. I'll be back. I promise you guys. Tune back in. If you do turn the live stream off, tune back in at 8:30 or 8:35 now since I'm a few minutes late. 8:30 to 8:35, I will be back. I promise you that. I'll put on the windy weather radar in motion for you guys as well. Thank you guys for tuning in. I'll be back at 8:30, 8:35 time frame. Thank you very much here. Like the live stream below and subscribe to the YouTube channel as well with my daily weather forecast videos in the morning hours. Again, I'll be back at 8:30 or 8:35. Hang in there, everybody, and I'll be back with a surprise at 8:30, 8:35. Tune back in then. Thank you, everybody. See you in a bit. Well, if I'm not up there, if I find it working here, if I have to move my stuff up in my room, that's right. I am back, everybody. Just give me one moment or so. Give me a couple minutes, and I will get all set up here and go over radar here, other things, and that surprise that I was mentioning earlier as well. Hey Yogita, welcome to the live stream. Welcome to the chat. Again, give me one moment or just a couple minutes here, and I will I'll get to where we need to be, and we'll go over radar, go over the weather models here for tonight, the Storm Prediction Center's outlook, as well as that surprise as I was talking about, and then we will look here longer range towards the middle and end of the month here as well. Sound good? Yeah, I had some watermelon even for dinner as well. That was pretty good. I love watermelon. I just saw your chat down there, Jakey. That's funny. Again, if everybody's just tuning in, I appreciate everybody joining. I do appreciate all the likes, all the subscribers while I was gone as well. We're only 10 away from 200 subscribers. We're at 190, so if we can push towards 200 in this live stream, that would be pretty special. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for liking the chat, or liking the live stream. Appreciate it. Yeah, I'm finishing up my watermelon. I promise you, I'm almost done, and we'll go over the radar here. Yeah, I'm in my basement right now, so more than likely as we continue the live stream, as I go towards the mid and late evening, I'll probably be moving my my laptop and all that stuff and all my monitor stuff upstairs. That'll be easy to do. I'll just be able to stay live while I do that. But yeah, I'll be moving upstairs, so you won't notice, but I will. Again, thanks everybody for subscribing. Thank you everybody for liking the live stream. It wouldn't be possible without you. You guys are all my friends. I appreciate it. And thanks for everybody taking time out of their evening to join me here this evening for severe weather coverage, live severe weather coverage here on Weather on the Go here this evening. Appreciate it. Yeah, we're only 8 away. We're only 8 subscribers away from 200. So if we can push over or at 200, that would just be awesome. That would be pretty special for me this evening. So definitely we need 8 more subscribers down there to hit 200. I know we can do it. And thanks everybody that has subscribed here this evening as well. Welcome to Weather on the Go family. And definitely you guys are all my friends. And I will have daily weather forecast videos for all the people that have subscribed. Also remember, everybody new that has subscribed, or if you have not already, turn on all your notifications, as I will be doing more live streams, including another live stream here tomorrow afternoon and evening as well, as we have another severe weather threat tomorrow as well. So let me finish up a couple bites here of this watermelon, and then I will definitely jump back into the radar, see what's new here, and go from there. Again, if you have not subscribed to the YouTube channel, definitely consider subscribing, hitting that subscribe button down below. Also, hit the thumbs up button as well. We're at 31 likes. Let's try to get to 40 likes. Let's get 40 likes here, or even 50 likes this evening. That would be pretty special. Again, thanks everybody for subscribing to the YouTube channel. You guys are all my friends out there. Welcome to Weather on the Go. Welcome to my Weather on the Go family here and the YouTube channel community. So thank you very much for subscribing. Thank you very much for liking as well. You guys mean so much to me. It would not be possible without all you being so special and so generous out there for subscribing or liking the live stream. So definitely, you guys are amazing. Hope everybody's having a great Saturday evening and weekend out there. Most importantly. Yeah, Snowies. Yeah, that's the hope. Hopefully we can get to 200 by Monday. Hopefully we can get to 200 here by tonight. That would be pretty special. That'd be pretty awesome. With your support and everybody's support here on the live stream, like I said, hit that subscribe button below and we can get to 200 here on this live stream. That would be pretty awesome. Appreciate everybody doing so. I'm just about ready. To go over the live radar analysis once again, going storm by storm, warning by warning, and watch by watch to get all the latest weather forecast information out there for you from coast to coast. So we'll get to that here. I know we got some severe weather across the deep south. As long as we have that convective system, we'll definitely have some strong wind gust potential there. Yeah, I had to go grab a chair because my back's already hurting from standing, and I probably got to sit down again. So I'll be sitting down and doing the live stream here in my basement. I'll probably be moving my stuff upstairs here rather soon, but I'll still keep you covered with all the watches, warnings, and advisories, all that stuff out there here this evening for everybody here in the live stream. So I appreciate everybody joining. Thank you, everybody, for subscribing. Thank you, everybody, for liking it up. Appreciate it. And you guys are so awesome out there. We're almost to 200. It's definitely appreciated. I'm just looking over a couple storm reports here to get kind of my bearings on what we're doing here this evening. And I promise you, I keep saying it, I promise you here, I'm just about ready. All right, so we're going to go through live radar analysis here. Yeah, we're going to go through live radar analysis here this evening, right now. Definitely going to go over all the watches, warnings for you guys, keep you up to speed on all of the severe weather out there. If you cannot hear me, definitely let me know here in the live chat below and or on the side of your screen here if you're using an iPhone, smartphone, anything like that. Definitely we'll be able to see you here in the live chat. Going over the interactive radar, I got to reload this here for you guys as it's timed out. We got a mesoscale convective system, kind of a squall line of storms pushing across the northern plains, developing this evening, what we call an MCS, mesoscale convective system. This is going to be propagating here to the east across portions of Montana into North Dakota here as we head toward the evening hours. In fact, they have actually expanded the pink here. This is actually a severe thunderstorm watch that goes in effect here until, let's see, about 4 a.m. So 4 a.m. Mountain Daylight Time. There is a watch box for portions of western North Dakota and eastern Montana. This includes the Williston area, Minot, north and west of Bismarck, Dickinson, and then getting over here towards portions of, just into the north and east of Billings, Montana as well. We do have some warnings across here. Again, if you guys are in the live stream, definitely smash the like button down below. Definitely appreciate it. We got 32 likes out there. You guys are all awesome. And also, subscribe to the YouTube channel. We're almost to 200 subscribers. We're only 4 away. We're at 196. So definitely would be much appreciated here if we can hit that 200 mark here in the live stream here tonight as well. So let's go over these watches and warnings here. We already went over the watch boxes. Again, the watch farther to the west is in effect here till 10 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. We do have a severe thunderstorm warning here for portions of northern Montana. Again, 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. This storm is moving quickly to the east at 55 miles per hour. Again, Chinook, Harlem, Fort Belknap, Turner, the Parker School area, Lodgepole, Lloyd, Hodgeland, Cleveland, and Zurich. All these areas are impacted here. This warning goes in effect till 8:15 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time for Blaine and northeastern Chautau counties here in northern Montana. So definitely watch out for this storm as it propagates here to the east. Again, at 55 miles per hour. Okay, you can hear me fine, Snowies. Appreciate it. I didn't want to bleed your ears out or, be too quiet or anything like that. Just making sure. Wow, we're seeing some very fast storm. Look at the motion on this storm. This is moving east at 75 miles per hour. This is almost faster than anybody can drive on the interstate, or pretty much as fast as you can drive on the interstate here. This is moving due east at 75 miles per hour across north central Montana right now. Severe thunderstorm warning. We are seeing here, this is capable of producing 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail, so that 1-inch hail variety across this area. Again, this is moving east at 75 miles per hour. This was a line extending from 17 miles west of Hayes to 11 miles northeast of Roy, Montana. Again, Zortman, Forchette, Devil's Creek Recreational Area, UL Bend Recreational Area, the Crooked Creek Recreational Area, Brusette, Phillips, Landusky, Content, Sun Prairie, Fred Robinson Bridge, and Valentine, Montana are all impacted by this severe thunderstorm warning. Again, this goes in effect until 8:45 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, moving east at 75 miles per hour. So this is a quick moving storm, and it's generally pointed toward the Glasgow area here with time as well. Kind of looking down here to the south, seeing some more severe thunderstorms. Some more warnings down here to the south. Just south of this area, we've got a new warning here as well for trained weather spotters as the source here. So we actually have confirmation of a golf ball size hail, so that 2-inch hail variety on here, the radar. This storm is moving even faster. Now, folks, this is the fastest I've ever seen storms move in my entire, YouTubing, YouTubing life here and even just in my life in general, this is moving east at 95 miles per hour. I mean, this is incredibly fast movement here, the storms. And this is the worry this evening, is that these storms would pick up forward speed and that we would see some really fast downburst winds from these storms as they propagate eastward through Montana and into North Dakota and just the northern plains as we head through the evening. So trained weather spotters confirming golf ball size hail and 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts again. This goes in effect till 8:15 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. For Winnett, Flat Willow, Sand Springs, Edwards, Mosby, Petrolia Lake, Cat Creek, and Teagan. All these areas are impacted here, again, moving east at 95 miles per hour. So some very strong downburst winds potential here with this as well. Again, just to the south, we got a storm moving to the east at 40 miles an hour. Again, golf ball size hail and 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts until 8:15 Mountain Daylight Time as well. This storm is propagating eastward, like I said, 40 miles an hour to the east. This is for these areas here, mainly over rural areas, and this storm does have a history of producing that 2-inch golf ball size hail potential as well. This is for northern Musselshell County and central Montana. Again, the storm just to the north near the Winnett area, moving to the east, that is moving east at 95 miles per hour, folks. To put that in perspective, you can drive legally on the interstate probably at about 70, 75 miles per hour. So this is easily 20 miles per hour over that speed limit here, and that's how fast that storm is propagating eastward. 95 miles per hour to the east, so you definitely could expect some very strong downburst winds from this thunderstorm for sure as it pushes that quickly off to the east. And this is actually trained weather spotters. So trained weather spotters have confirmed golf ball size hail, so that 2-inch hail, and also that 60-mile-an-hour wind gust threat with this as well. And with storms moving this fast, I mean, the storm to the north moving 75 miles per hour to the east, storm to the south 95 miles an hour to the east. Yeah, you could definitely expect these storms to really pick up the intensity of the winds through the evening, potentially those 75+ mile-an-hour wind gusts here that we were seeing as well. As going back to the Storm Prediction Center's outlook here, let's see if they updated from today. This is the new update from the Storm Prediction Center here. Around their 8:30 update, you can see still maintaining that 2% here, up 2% chance of tornadoes across east central Montana, all of North Dakota virtually, and in the portions of northwestern Minnesota. And then we have that damaging wind risk here that maintains that 30%, and then you see those little raindrop icons. That is actually a hatched area, as they call it, which means significant damaging wind gusts over 75 miles per hour. And with the movement I'm seeing here now, we definitely could be seeing that, up to 90-mile-per-hour wind gust potential here through the height of the evening hours and into the overnight here after the midnight time frame as it pushes and propagates eastward across eastern and central portions here of Montana and into west central North Dakota. Even the hail risk, we're still worried about that 15% hatched area for that 2 inches or larger hail. Significant hail here, as claimed by the Storm Prediction Center, is 2 inches or larger. So that golf ball size hail or larger potential is certainly there across these areas. So we're watching that as well. Again, if you're just tuning in, we're doing live severe weather coverage here, from my YouTube channel, Weather on the Go. Again, if you have not dropped a like down below, do so. We have 33 likes down below. Definitely appreciate everybody liking it up. Let's try and get to 40 likes here by the time we get up to here the next 10 minutes. Let's see if we can get 40 likes here by 9 o'clock. And also, let's see if we can get over 200 subscribers. Let's see if we can get over that 200 subscriber mark here in the next 10 minutes. That would be very much appreciated. And thanks, everybody, for joining. I appreciate each and every one of you. You guys are all my friends. Definitely appreciate it. Yeah, we're seeing some storm reports coming into those golf ball size hail here from trained weather spotters across this area. Definitely looking for that threat here as well. We still got some severe weather continuing across portions of Mississippi, Alabama. Still at slight risk. Again, no tornado risks virtually down that area, less than 2%. The wind risk here is kind of that 5 to 15% chance. That extends over to central and west Texas. And then here kind of just not really much of a hail threat, as though instability really starts to wane as the sun continues to kind of set across these areas in the deep south toward the Gulf Coast region. But our main focus is actually across Montana and North Dakota here this evening. So we're going to continue to watch those warnings here again. The watch across central and western Montana, this goes in effect until 10 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time this evening. And then the watch across western portions of North Dakota, including the Minot area and the Dickinson area, Williston, and then west of Bismarck, down the I-94 corridor here in North Dakota and into eastern Montana. That goes in effect here until 4 a.m. Mountain Daylight Time. So that is something to watch as well. Looking at the live chat, let's see here. How do I move my computer while on live? I'll probably just mute you guys real quick so you can't hear me move and like rattle everything around when I move upstairs to my room. I'm just down in the basement here because the family's upstairs watching TV and I don't want to bother. And, watching TV, I know, when you're watching a show, I'm the same way that, when I'm watching a show, I want to watch it and I don't want to hear everybody talking. So I'm kind of that way. And, yeah, I get it. My parents are upstairs watching TV, so I don't want to, be a bother. So I'm in the basement right now. It's actually pretty comfortable down here with all, the air conditioning's on. But the temperatures outside here are even pretty nice. So that's for sure. We're watching a warning just to the northeast here of the Jackson area. We're still kind of toggling back and forth. This area is starting to weaken a bit with some of the rainfall. More of the outflow winds continuing. So we're watching this here as well. We got a warning northeast of Jackson, Mississippi. This is actually going in effect until, let's see here, 9:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time for southwestern Leake, northeastern Rankin, northwestern Scott, and east central Madison counties in central Mississippi, northeast of Jackson, Mississippi. Severe thunderstorm is located over Farm Haven or 13 miles east of Canton. Moving east pretty slowly here, about 20 miles an hour. Again, those damaging downburst winds reaching near the surface here, about 60 miles per hour is a possibility with this storm near Ludlow around 9:10 Central Daylight Time, so the next 20 minutes or so. And then Tuscola, Mississippi around 9:40. And then even the Lena area here in Mississippi as well. Again, this warning goes in effect until 9:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. This includes the Ludlow area, Tuscola, and also Lena, Mississippi as well for that 60 mile per hour wind gust potential. Again, there's a severe thunderstorm watch until, let's see here, 10 p.m. Central Daylight Time for much of central Mississippi, including north of Jackson, Mississippi, the Greenville area, Yazoo City, and then extending over into west central Alabama, Demopolis here, and then getting over towards the Montgomery area, and just south of Tuscaloosa and Birmingham, still seeing that potential of some strong to severe weather as well. Mainly more isolated to scattered. The main severe weather risk is up here in Montana here at the moment, into east central Montana. So if you guys have any questions, by any means, ask the questions below, leave any comments below, any, concerns below. Definitely we'll get to all of your comments here rather soon. So definitely drop them below. And if you have not liked the live stream below, definitely smash that like button here. I definitely appreciate it. And let's get over that 200 subscriber count here on the live stream. That would be very much appreciated. For anybody that has not subscribed to the YouTube channel, consider hitting that subscribe button down below. Definitely appreciate it as well. Turn all notifications on as well, everybody that has subscribed and is subscribed already, as we'll have more live stream action for you tomorrow and in the future as well as more videos here that I'll be uploading tomorrow for your weather forecast. Again, you guys are awesome. You guys make this happen, so I appreciate it. We got another warning just south of Missoula in far western Montana. Sorry I'm quiet. I'm just kind of looking over storm reports, making sure I get you a most accurate reading of all the warnings here. Not trying to be quiet, just trying to keep up with all the storm reports out there this evening. So definitely trying to get to all of those. You can see the storm reports yourself if you go to spc.gov. Here, the Storm Prediction Center does have all those out there, so definitely look out for that as well. Yeah, we got a warning just south here of Missoula in western Montana. So we're watching this. This is moving more to the northeast. This is actually moved out of the warned area, okay? So the warning has been canceled. We're still seeing probably a strong storm to the south here of Missoula area. Snowy's probably not any tornadoes. Probably not any tornadoes tonight. There is a 2% chance. You can't always, with a strong system like this, you probably can't rule it out, with along the leading edge of these storms with, the little kinks and notches in the leading edge of this line, but probably not seeing much in the way of any tornado action here tonight. At least nothing that screams strong tornado. So if we get a tornado, it'll be probably between that EF0 and EF2 range. We're not seeing any signal for any, EF3s or EF5s or anything like that. So that's probably off the table for tonight. Good question, though. That's a good question, Snowies. Appreciate it. Let's see here in the chat. You had no internet yesterday, but now it's no TV. What's up with your guys' internet and TV up there? You guys got outages a lot. That's crazy. That is crazy. Jakey says, no, I don't play sports, and I'm back from dinner. Oh, what'd you have for dinner, Jakey? I had I had burgers. I had burgers, cheeseburger, and some watermelon and stuff like that. And a water. I like drinking water. I know I'm one of those healthy guys. I do have a sweet tooth every once in a while, but I mainly like drinking water, that's for sure. Working out, lifting weights, drinking water, always a good fit. Again, if you're just joining the live stream, I appreciate everybody joining in this evening. We're at 34 likes. Your next mission now here in the next 3 minutes is to try and get to 40 likes. If we can get to 40 likes on this live stream, that would be awesome. We're two subscribers away here from 200. So if you can subscribe, 2 more people at least can subscribe to get to 200. That would be pretty awesome as well. Thank you and appreciate it. Again, turn all your notifications on as well as you do so. I'll have more daily videos tomorrow and the rest of the week. And yeah, I'll be doing more live streams here in the future as well. So keep your notifications on for that. All right, so we got warnings up here. Let's see. We got an extension of the severe thunderstorm warning here in far northern Montana. This is near, just kind of mainly over rural areas here in Phillips County in northeastern Montana. This is moving east at 45 miles per hour. So the forward speed of these storms are really starting to pick up now. This is the hazard here, 60 mile per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail, so that 1-inch hail. So areas of Malta, Whitewater, Saco, Dodson, Loring, Port of Morgan, Phillips, Chapman, Sleeping Buffalo, Wagner, Frenchman Reservoir, and Badoing. Badoing. There you go. I think that's how you pronounce it. That's what you could have some severe weather there. 60 mile per hour winds and quarter-size hail potential with that storm as it moves to the east at 45 miles per hour. I don't know if it's Badoing, but I like that noise. Badoing. Oh, man. I like to have fun on the live streams. All while being safe, everybody. Yeah, there's a lot of warnings out here, that is for sure today, and that's what the concern was. There's a lot of warnings here across Montana, and this will just expand farther to the east in eastern Montana and western and central North Dakota as we get a little farther in through the evening here, as that low-level jet really starts to kick up here rather soon. That is the worry. So we're watching that threat here very closely. What is lacrosse? Lacrosse is like a sport. I think you have like a some type of ball, and then you have like nets or something like that, and you throw it with a net. I don't know. It's something like that. I've heard of it. I haven't played it. Interesting sport, though. Seems kind of tough, not going to lie. Seems kind of like a tough sport. Yeah, we got another warning here to the south. We're continuing to watch this here. This is the storm that's moving really quickly. These storms are moving. They're racing to the east at 75 miles per hour. Again, 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Zortman, Forchette, Devils Creek Recreational Area. UL Bend Recreational Area. Crooked Creek Recreational Area. Brusette, Phillips, Landusky, Content, Sun Prairie, Fred Robinson Bridge, and Valentine, Montana are all impacted by this warning. Again, radar indicated damage to vehicles from hail of that 1-inch hail quarter size is possible, and these are moving very quickly. So the areas next in line will be the Jordan area, and then up towards Glasgow, Wolf Point, Circle, Ritchie. All these areas are going to be impacted here rather soon by this very fast-moving storm complex to the east. Again, the storm to the south is moving the quickest. That's the one with a golf ball size hail confirmed by trained weather spotters, as well as the 60-mile-per-hour wind gust potential, that damaging downburst winds here, the leading edge of the storms. Again, that's moving to the east very quickly. Again, this is about as quick as I've seen storms move. This is moving east here at 95 miles per hour. So this is just like wasting no time in shifting eastward here very quickly. Again, Winnett, Flat Willow, Sand Springs, Edwards, Mosby, Petrolia Lake, Cat Creek, Antiguan. All these areas are impacted by this warning here. This goes in effect till 8:15 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. So we're watching that for sure. Yeah, it looks like, the zoom out. Yeah, we got another warning just to the north and east of Jackson here. Jackson, Mississippi. 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts. This is moving to the southeast at 20 miles an hour, just northeast of Jackson, Mississippi, around the Madison area, the Gluckstadt area, as well as Fannin and Goshen Springs and Pisgah. All these areas here until 9:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time could be impacted by this. Jakey says he hopes he sees a storm tonight. Yeah, you could. That's for sure. And the other storm, like we were mentioning earlier, is moving to the east at 20 miles an hour. Those are just mainly producing damaging winds of the 60-mile-per-hour variety. So, yeah, Jakey, you said you lived in Edwin, right? Edwin, Manitoba. So let me check here where your storms are at. The nearest storms to you, Jakey, is actually to your east. So western portions of Ontario seeing some storms, north of International Falls, toward the Kenora area, Dryden, and then over into southeast of Winnipeg. That's your nearest storms. Otherwise, there's storms up to your north and west toward Pelican Rapids and Duck Bay. Otherwise, that's in Manitoba, but you're not seeing really any storm action where you are necessarily at this moment. We'll watch the storm complex for you, Jakey, here off to the west. We definitely could be seeing some damaging wind potential later this evening for you, so definitely stay tuned to that. Again, if you are just joining the live stream, I appreciate each and every one of you. Thank you for liking the live stream. We're up to 35 now. I appreciate it. If you could press the like button down below, each and every one of you that just joined, I definitely appreciate it. Also, anybody that has joined as well, if you could subscribe down below. We're only 2 subscribers away from 200. That's very much appreciated as well. Thank you, everybody, for joining, and you guys are all my friends. I appreciate it. Hope everybody's having a great and wonderful weekend and Saturday out there. Again, nothing is more important to me than an accurate weather forecast, and I give you the most up-to-date and utmost accurate weather forecast of my ability here on my YouTube channel. Again, subscribing would go a long way to helping me out here with the YouTube algorithm, and also just kind of keeping everybody safe out there as well. So thank you for liking it up here and subscribe, everybody. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Yeah, look at all the lightning on here. Putting the lightning summary on, you can see just tons of lightning with this in eastern Montana and northeast Montana right now. Just tons of lightning. A lot of lightning strikes, so you definitely don't even want to be out here with all the lightning. Lightning can be just as deadly, and that's just from any thunderstorm in general. We could be talking about some cloud-to-ground lightning with these storms as well as they propagate to the east. Hey, thanks for subscribing. We're only 1 away now. We're at 199, so appreciate you guys subscribing. Thank you. Thank you, guys. You guys are awesome. You rock. You guys all rock. Yeah, we're even seeing some storms, not really severe in nature, but kind of just some garden variety storms near the Missoula area and farther to the south. However, there is a warning south of Missoula right now in far western Montana. So let's get to that. This is moving northeast at 30 miles an hour. We still got a lot of shear in this environment, so we're still talking about some organized, storm cells popping up here with some severe potential for sure. This is moving northeast at 30 miles an hour. So again, 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts and that 1-inch quarter-size hail is possible. Mainly over open areas of north central Raviali County and west central Granite County and far western Montana here, just south of Missoula. So it'll be getting up toward the Interstate 90 corridor and then eventually up toward Drummond here and north and west of Phillipsburg, up into far western Montana. Again, we're just watching this whole conglomerate, all just this huge MCS cluster of storms starting to gain strength and move to the east. That's for sure. That is for sure. Yeah, we're seeing a lot of lightning with these storms, so very dangerous. Hey, look at that. We hit 200. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. You guys rock. You guys all rock. We hit 200 subscribers here on the live stream. You guys made it special this evening. I appreciate it. You guys all rock. You guys are awesome out there. Like I've said many times, and I can't say it enough, you guys make this channel go. You guys make this live stream very awesome, very interactive in the chat, and also here on the live stream as well. So thank you very much. I appreciate each and every one of you. Just to the east of Denver, Colorado, we have another severe warning. This is kind of moving northeast. This is moving slower, kind of out of the deep layer sheared environment. This is moving northeast here at 15 miles per hour right now. So again, 15 miles per hour here to the northeast. We could see some 60-mile-per-hour downburst winds here, some 80-mile-an-hour winds that are kind of more higher up toward portions of Montana, but definitely with the front range of the Rockies, anything's possible, I guess. But we can see 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts here. This is moving northeast at 15 miles an hour, located near Manilow Village, or 22 miles east of Denver, so about 20 to 25 miles east of Denver. That's where we can expect this storm cell to be firing up and continuing to move to the northeast. Again, this will be around the Bennett area here right now. So this is moving over Bennett here right now. Expect damage to roof, siding, trees, and also some power damage potential. This is in south central Adams County in northeast Colorado. So we're watching that. And then we got some monsoonal moisture across portions of New Mexico right now. Seeing some monsoon weather. That is some good news for the drought conditions in these areas. And that's, like I said, that's some great news across these areas for sure. Continuing to watch some of these warnings to the north and east here at Jackson, Mississippi. Again, 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts here, southeast at 20 miles an hour. And also, another warning to the north and east of there, moving east at 20 miles an hour. And that, 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts there. Both these warnings here, I believe, go in effect until 9:15. One of them goes in effect till 9:15. The northeasternmost one toward the Carthage area till 9:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. And then here, portions just to the north and east of the Jackson metro area, that goes in effect until 9:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time for northeastern Rankin County and south central Madison County in central Mississippi. These storms are crossing right over the Interstate 55 corridor and dropping down towards Interstate 20 here in east central Mississippi as we speak. Yeah, you guys are awesome in the chat today. You guys are awesome. Thanks everybody for liking up the live stream. Definitely couldn't do it without you. You guys rock. We're almost to 40, so let's try and get to 40 or 45 likes here in the live stream here right in the next 15 minutes. That would be most appreciated. Also, if you have not subscribed to the YouTube channel, let's subscribe to the YouTube channel. Try and get over that 200 mark here as we head through the evening as well. We'll see how high we can get here. Definitely most appreciated. If you just joined here, consider liking the live stream below and subscribing to the YouTube channel. Definitely appreciate it. Again, welcome to the Weather on the Go, forecast community here on the YouTube channel. I give you guys some very accurate weather forecasts, so you guys will not be alone in this. I definitely am by your side here. You know, with all of the accurate weather forecasts that I put out in my daily forecast videos on my YouTube channel, as well as these live streams. I'll be going live again tomorrow, so make sure as you subscribe and like, definitely turn on all the notifications, hit that notification bell as well, as we definitely could be seeing some more severe weather tomorrow across the very same areas, and then a little farther to the east into Minnesota as well, with a large slight risk here. I'll show you tomorrow's outlook. You can see the Storm Prediction Center has a slight risk of severe weather across most of Minnesota, western and northwestern Wisconsin, much of the Dakotas, especially North Dakota, northern South Dakota, and then tailing its way back towards southeastern Montana, far northeastern portions there of Wyoming. That's all in the slight risk zone here for the day tomorrow on your Sunday July 10th. And this is kind of climatologically the area you would expect severe weather during this time frame as well. So there's no surprise there. And then that marginal risk extends farther south towards the Lincoln, Nebraska area, Omaha, Des Moines, the La Crosse, Wisconsin area, Eau Claire, Wisconsin, and then getting down towards portions, getting close to the Denver area, but just to your north and east. Again, the tornado risk tomorrow is a 5% area, a little higher of a tornado risk tomorrow, more of a kind of a discrete and semi-discrete tornado risk tomorrow across mainly Minnesota. So we're going to really have to watch this threat as we head into tomorrow, that's for sure. This could be an upgraded to a small enhanced risk. We'll have to wait and see. The Storm Prediction Center's thinking is their new outlook comes out here at 1 a.m., so we'll have to wait and see. Again, tomorrow, kind of that wind risk is kind of going along with that marginal slight risk zone, that 5% area, that marginal risk, and then the 15% area is that slight risk, and the same thing kind of goes for the hail threat up in those areas as well for tomorrow. And then as we go ahead to Monday, we got that cold front continuing to sink down to the southeast. A little bit of instability ahead of that here from Chicago and Gary, Indiana, on southwestward towards Kansas City, north central Missouri, Wichita, Topeka, all these areas, Salina, Kansas, getting back into portions here of the far northern Texas and western portions there of the Oklahoma Panhandle. And then towards the Denver area and the front range of the Rockies on Monday as well, with that marginal risk of severe weather. Again, that 5% chance here of some isolated damaging wind gusts and isolated large hail. Can't rule out a tornado. If there was a tornado risk on Monday, I think it would be higher across northern Illinois and northwest Indiana, just a little bit higher in proximity to the upper level kind of vorticity that we're seeing across these areas on your Monday. So that's what we are looking at. That is what we are looking at. We got another warning, an extension of the warning here in Montana. So we'll take a look at this. This storm is still packing a punch here, moving east here at 95 miles an hour, golf ball size hail, 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts. Trained weather spotters here is the source, so we'll definitely have to watch this. Yeah, the new warning here is for until 9:15 Mountain Daylight Time. This is for 8 miles southeast of Flat Willow or 16 miles south of Winnett, moving east at 45 miles per hour. Still a decent speed. Golf ball size hail, you know, with that potential for 2-inch hail, and also 60-mile-an-hour wind gust threat here for Winnett, Flat Willow, Sand Springs, Edwards, Mosby, or Mosby, and then Petrolia Lake, Steve Fork, Cat Creek, and Teagan. All these areas are impacted. You could have some, damage to trees, power lines, and, roof and siding damage as well, especially with that golf ball size hail and that 60-mile-per-hour wind threat here with these storms. This is, again, just a big old MCS or mesoscale convective system that'll be propagating eastward, as we call it as well, through the height of the evening, through the rest of the evening here. Snowies, you're leaving us so soon. Well, thank you for congratulating me on the 200 subscribers. I definitely appreciate it, Snowies. I hope you have a great night. Thank you for joining today. I'll have another live stream for you tomorrow. Make sure to turn those notifications on. Jakey says, I bet that's going to hit me tonight if it's a fast-moving system. Maybe it'll be by 3 a.m., the ghost hour. Yeah, maybe. It might hit you here in the early portion of the morning hours on your Monday for sure. Let's kind of look at the model for this. See if the new HRRR came out. Yeah, we get the 0-1. This is about 55% loaded, so not completely loaded, but kind of giving you the general idea of what we can expect. Again, sorry if I get quiet and then kind of, my voice goes up, it's just because I'm kind of farther away from the laptop. I'll try and get better about it here, but yeah, looking at the HRRR, or the, that's for short, but high resolution rapid refresh model is what we call it. That's HRRR. We got this complex here showing a good, complex moving across eastern portions of Montana. We could have that 70 or 75 plus mile per hour wind gust potential. That'll continue as we head towards the rest of the evening hours here, into the early overnight hours as well. And then this will move across western North Dakota here as well, with some very, good potential on the southern flanks of this MCS complex for some large hail. You can see the pinks and purples here. Those updrafts could be around 50, 60,000 feet overnight here tonight, feeding off that low-level jet that'll be punching right into these storms overnight as well. And that's kind of what's going to maintain this. Will be kind of outflow driven, so we'll definitely have to watch this. Again, the 2-inch or larger hail potential is there as well. So if you're just joining the live stream, we're almost to 40 likes, so I'd appreciate it if you'd like below, and also subscribe to the YouTube channel here as well, as we're just over 200 at 201 subscribers. Please subscribe to the channel. Definitely most appreciated here, trying to grow my channel. Relatively new. I did start my channel back in late February of this year. Definitely trying to promote my channel even more, do more of these live streams for you. And also, I won't be only doing severe weather live streams. I'll be doing more live streams even during tropical season here as well. As the Atlantic's really starting to heat up, I'll be doing more landfalling hurricanes, all that type of stuff. I'll be doing more live streams for you guys as well. So do stay tuned for that. Do stay tuned for that. Again, this is the HRRR. I'm kind of just waiting for it to kind of load more on here. 61% loaded. We see this kind of moving across eastern North Dakota. Still some, strong damaging wind potential. Where you see kind of a backward C shape, or a bow echo as we call it, that'll be pushing across these areas. So we'll have to watch this here over the next little while for sure, over the next, couple of hours. Thank you, everybody, for subscribing. Thank you for subscribing. If you're just new here, joining the live stream, like I said, like the live stream below. We're almost to 40 likes, and also subscribe to the YouTube channel. Definitely appreciate it. Yeah, what I was going to show you here is actually something kind of cool I've been doing. I forgot to show you, but now I'm going to. This is what I've been working on. This is kind of a 7-day outlook here that I've been working on here for the, or a 6-day outlook rather, that I've been working on here for the southeastern Canada. This is for Toronto, Ontario, Canada, and this is kind of an outlook that I've been working on for the past few days. So if you want me, I'm taking a request for another area. So if you want me to do an area for your area, whether it's in the United States or southern or central Canada, anything like that, I can definitely do a forecast for you. Definitely for 6 days. This is for Toronto, kind of giving you an idea of what I expect there for the next 6 days. So if you want me to do that for you, that's kind of what I was talking about. I also cover, the United States as well. This is kind of my new thing here on my channel, covering the next 3 days. Pick your spot on the map here, and that's what you can expect. I'll be doing those in my short-term videos here as we head into the morning hours tomorrow. So definitely stay tuned for that. And like I said, nothing better than subscribing and having a good morning worth of weather videos in the morning when you wake up. So like I said, definitely subscribe to the channel, and you can get lots of that here the upcoming week and for the future here as well. Yeah, there's a lot. Hey, Petty, how you doing? Hey, Patty. Sorry, I just kind of read your profile there. I didn't mean to read the name wrong. Hi, Patty. How you doing? Thanks for joining the live stream and the live chat this evening. Yeah, Billings. It looks like you're just to the north of Billings. You got the severe weather. I mean, yeah, you need the rainfall, but you probably don't need the severe weather. That's for sure. Let's see here. Let me see. I can look for you. Billings could get some. Yeah, it looks like mainly the rainfall is going to go north of Billings, unfortunately. So you might miss out on the rainfall here tonight across the Billings area, but definitely we'll continue to watch this for you, as we could have some back building to the south here. Some of this. I think the reason why the Billings area isn't having much in the way of any storm action today is because, or tonight, is just due to the fact that there's a cap on the atmosphere here. I'll show you that. On the HRRR here, you can see kind of the cap on the atmosphere where it kind of blacks it out here. Yeah, that we're not seeing much in the way of any much in the way of any, storm action during. See, where it's uncapped into North Dakota, we're seeing more of that. Air parcels are free to rise to, lift up into the atmosphere to get those very vigorous, very tall updrafts with the storms. But when you have a cap, what it is a warm layer aloft in the lower mid levels of the atmosphere. And when you have what we call a cap or a capping inversion, that's what we have in some of these areas to the south into Wyoming, South Dakota, and far southern portions of Montana. And when you have that, you don't have a lot of, upward motion. So if you don't have upward motion, you don't get those tall updrafts. So that's something we'll watch. Yeah, I definitely wish you could get some more rainfall. That's for sure. Yeah, so just watching some of these warnings here. Ping pong ball size hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts here is the threat across these areas here into getting towards the southern and southeastern Montana areas right now. We'll definitely have to keep watching that here in the coming days, or in the coming hours, rather. Yeah, we're seeing a lot of storms here up to the north today. Again, we have a severe thunderstorm watch for these areas. It goes in effect until 5 a.m. Central Daylight Time or 4 a.m. Mountain Daylight Time. The Central Time will be in the western portions there of North Dakota. The Mountain Time will be into Montana. But again, 5 a.m. Central or 4 a.m. Mountain Daylight Time, the severe thunderstorm watch, that's in the pink there. That's what that is a severe thunderstorm watch for your area, which means conditions are favorable for severe weather to occur for the next several hours across these areas. And again, that could include the potential here of, 75+ mile-an-hour winds, and also the 2-inch or larger hail, those golf ball size hail or larger, and also an isolated tornado or two along the leading edge here of this. Let me take the warnings and watches off. You can see not really a huge, well-organized complex, but really still packing a punch here with these winds of 60 to 70 miles an hour and that big hail right now as well. Still watching some storms into western Montana. We'll continue to watch those as well. No warnings with those any longer at this moment, but Patty says, I'm just wanting it to help us cool down. Way too hot for an area with not many homes that have AC. Yeah, unfortunately, I hate to pass this along to you, but as we head towards the middle and late portion of the month, I did promise everybody I'd do kind of a long range kind of live forecast for you on here and kind of go through a couple of the weather models and what I'm seeing toward the middle and end of July. So if you guys could benefit off that, definitely subscribe below, because I definitely am. I'm definitely a guy for long range forecasts, so I definitely can help you out. I have a lot of knowledge about severe weather and longer range forecasting. I've nailed 2 of the derecho events this year on my YouTube channel, and and like I said, I'm very good here at predicting what will happen here in the future, at least in terms of severe weather. I'm starting to improve my my accuracy on the hurricane stuff. I'm starting, there's always room for improvement, but definitely broadening my horizons here into the hurricane field, as well as my forecasts for southern and southeastern Canada as well. I'm really starting to broaden my horizons. So again, if you were just joining the live stream, do smash that like button down below and subscribe to the YouTube channel. Definitely much appreciated. You guys are all my friends. Welcome to the Weather on the Go family, and definitely, welcome to Weather on the Go YouTube channel. Appreciate it. This is all your weather coverage out there. That's kind of my motto. Weather on the Go, all your weather coverage. So looking at the European forecast model, now this updates here around the midnight time frame, or 1 a.m., but you can see as we head towards the day tomorrow, all that heat will continue here across the northern plains here, but kind of more toward the central southern plains, areas that have been just continuously hot, Texas, on up through Kansas, Oklahoma. But then as we get towards the early portion of next week, we'll have kind of a shortwave trough that's moving in, and that's what's bringing all the severe weather here this evening across the northern plains, and particularly, Montana, North Dakota. And then we'll have all that heat. We could have areas approaching the Dallas-Fort Worth area. Some of those areas could approach 110 for highs on your Monday afternoon. So that is interesting. Very much so. And then as we kind of go in towards more of the middle next week here into the Tuesday time frame, that still lingers 110 or so down near the Dallas-Fort Worth area, just to your south or west. Just days and days, and that's just due to the drought down there. There's just, when you have dry ground warms up a lot faster. So that's just what we're seeing day after day after day down in these areas. And then toward the middle of next week here, we're having a signal. As we get in towards the late portion of next week, the ridge really starts to retrograde westward and build and expand across the United States is what we're seeing kind of on the longer range weather, computer forecast models. And this is kind of highlighted on the European model, the ECMWF, and we're definitely seeing the potential for 100-degree highs up into South Dakota or even Montana, so the Billings area included. So this is what I wanted to pass along to you, Patty, is that, yeah, they're going to be seeing some heat sometime soon, so definitely want to consider getting an AC unit or something here rather soon. Definitely want to take a lot of precautions if you work outside in these areas. Drink plenty of water, find shaded areas or just an air-conditioned room if possible during the height of the heat here the rest of the summer is definitely something to do to kind of stay safe, because heat stroke is not something to take lightly. Very serious condition. So okay, yeah, Patty, it's not set in stone, but there's been a lot of indications it will be. And it looks like the hottest temperatures, though, if there's a silver lining for your area, looks like it'll be, at least on the European forecast model here, which has actually been highly regarded here the last several years, and really just this year has been nailing a lot of events. Just very accurate. It's showing the hottest of the air really in those drought-stricken areas that have been, the severe, extreme, exceptional drought across Texas, Oklahoma, and Kansas here. That's really where the bullseye of the heat will be, it looks like, toward that time frame. And then that really just, look at that. I mean, widespread 110 possible across North Texas as we head towards the middle of the month. That's just insane. And that just, again, it retrogrades back to the west and expands. And that just looks to finish July. I mean, the pattern looks conducive for that as well. And now when you do see these very large heat domes and these high pressure systems, what I'm very knowledgeable about is actually the northern and northeastern periphery of all this. We could have the active storm track. So at first this might be across the central plains, but that will shift northward into the northern plains here and portions of the southern, Canada and towards the, where Snowy's is, towards Toronto and towards portions of the Great Lakes. And we have to watch the potential for derechos here as well, as derecho season. We're still in the derecho season here. And if anybody doesn't know what a derecho is, the word derecho means straight ahead. So what that means is you have kind of a forward propagating windstorm. Now tonight doesn't qualify as a derecho here as of yet. I don't think it will qualify as one, but definitely something to watch. We just had a derecho I was covering here just about a week ago in South Dakota and northwestern Iowa as well that produced a 96 mile per hour wind gust report in Huron, South Dakota. So these things this year have been pretty significant, and we'll definitely watch it. Now switching over to the GFS, this is another computer forecast model that I look at as well. Pretty accurate sometimes. We'll start at the 12Z. This is the one earlier around midday today, and you can see the same theme is there. Now, I do want to warn you, the GFS is very aggressive with the heat, so do not take these models verbatim. Models are just, to help people, put forecasts together and all that and whatnot and show the trends in the weather. Like I say, trends are your friends, so you definitely have to, keep in mind that. But as we move farther down the line here, towards the GFS, looking at the American model here, I mean, this has nailed events as well. And we have to watch this here as we head towards the Tuesday time frame and then towards late next week. It is showing 110 in Nebraska. So, I mean, there is a potential that we do hit that mark as we head into this time frame. So that is definitely something to watch as well. Again, if you're just joining the live stream, we're just going over some of the longer range model data here that I promised everybody here on the live stream today. We're hitting 40 likes here. Definitely keep liking the live stream. Definitely appreciate it. If you have not subscribed and you're new here, definitely subscribe to the YouTube channel here. We're at 204 subscribers. Let's try to get to 220 here within the next hour. That would be sweet. Definitely appreciate it. And like I said, 220 subscribers would mean so much to me. I definitely appreciate everybody joining, and I hope everybody's having a great weekend out there, and happy to be with you here on the Saturday evening. So again, this is the GFS's model, and we're just like kind of looking at what we can expect towards this time frame. And yeah, you can definitely kind of pinpoint and say, okay, maybe we have another heat wave coming. Yeah, we do. We got another high pressure system kind of centered across the Central Plains, and that will just continue to expand as we head towards the middle of and end of July. And really, the climate forecasting systems model and also the climate prediction center that forecasts the longer range is actually showing this as well. And then we look even longer range. I mean, look at how crazy some of this heat is. I mean, it's showing 114 114, guys, in eastern South Dakota. Now, again, I warn you, this is a little far out. We're looking at the 20th and 21st time frame. So, again, this is a couple weeks out, but the signal has been there the last several runs for this, and that just continues here to expand. I mean, look at day after day, the GFS at 12Z was just putting 112, 115 up into South Dakota, Nebraska. Now, if this did happen, the drought would really expand. We would see just, drier ground that heats up faster. So we'll just have to watch it over the next several days and weeks ahead to see what we have in store. But if we just look at the GFS's ensembles, though, if we just look at the ensembles, this is kind of picking up the errors here in what the main operational GFS was putting in here in the forecast, and kind of taking another run of it. You can see towards the middle of the month, you can see the signal even on the ensembles are there for widespread 90s and 100s. So this could very well be the earmarks of the hottest summer we have seen on the contiguous or mainland United States in years. I mean, we're talking about potentially, if the GFS pans out with the 114s up into South Dakota, we could have record high temperatures for that time of year. And yes, record high temperatures in July doesn't mean it's going to be very hot. So that is something to note as well. Let's see. Patty in the chat says, "Oh wow, poor folks down that way." Yeah, it's been recklessly hot down in those areas. I know I got a buddy down there here that also has a YouTube channel. He's definitely dreading the heat. He's taking a trip up to the Pacific Northwest here in the next couple of days, and he's really wanting to get out of the heat. So that is that's what he's doing, and he's taking a couple-week trip up that way. So he's hoping to get out of the major 105, 110 heat down in that way for sure. Patty also says, "I'm going to have to figure out how to cool my animals off if we do hit those pinks next week." Yeah, those pinks, that's the 90s. That's the mid-90s and 100s here, so we have to watch that. Again, the ensemble showing it. And again, this is another ensemble of the GFS. It's really just showing the same theme. The only thing that's different is just the magnitude of the heat. How, how amplified it is. How much, how far north that ridge gets, that ridge of high pressure. So we'll definitely have to watch. Again, if you're just joining the live stream, we're covering severe weather. We're just kind of looking at the longer range pattern here. I know everybody's wanting to know about, the longer range to see if we're going to have heat, how much, heat is continuing through the rest of summer. And this is your answer, folks. I mean, we got a lot of heat coming towards the end of the month. And I will have an update on this as we head towards, my video tomorrow morning for you guys as well. I don't know if I'll just do one video or two, but I definitely will put some videos out for you guys each and every morning. So again, if you haven't liked the live stream down below, smash the like button. I definitely appreciate it. Give me a thumbs up down below here in the live stream. Also subscribe to the YouTube channel here as well. I appreciate everybody getting me over 200 here in this live stream. That was pretty special. And again, if you love my content, and I have a lot of knowledge about all the weather forecasting here as well. I'm taking meteorology classes, so definitely gaining more knowledge on things. So definitely hit the subscribe button down below, and I appreciate it. Yeah, it looks like, and even the EPS. The EPS, this is the Europeans ensemble, and that is just even caught on guard. So if you live in the plains at all, anywhere in the plains, we're really going to be heating things up. I mean, even the climate forecasting systems model here at 12Z was showing the heights, the heights here in the upper levels, just a huge high pressure system dominating across the desert Southwest, and just much above normal temperature wise. And that goes all the way into portions of August. So we'll definitely just have to keep monitoring that through the next several days and weeks ahead. And I'll keep you tuned in with that as well. So we'll have to wait and see. Again, the northernmost periphery of this, if the GFS is correct, you can see kind of this is the upper level jet stream toward the middle and end of the month. And over the top in kind of the northern and northeastern periphery, that's where we got to watch for those kind of ripples in the jet stream, where we see the potential for derechos. That is something we'll have to watch. The stronger anomalies here in the jet stream. And again, Canada, southeastern Canada, northern plains, upper Midwest, the Great Lakes, we'll have to watch out for this here if the GFS is correct. And this will really continue with a strong jet toward the end of the month. So we'll just have to watch, wait and see what does happen for that as well. Again, getting back down to the radar picture here, we're seeing another warning continuing. Again, this is moving east at 75 miles per hour, 60 mile per hour wind gusts, and 1-inch quarter-size hail for this area as well. This is going in effect until 8:45 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, so just the next 10, 11 minutes. This is for Zortman, Forchette, Devils Creek Recreational Area, the Brusette area, Phillips, Content, and Sun Prairie. All these areas and all these recreational areas here into east, central, and northeastern Montana are impacted by this warning right now. Again, these storms are moving very quickly across portions here of Montana. So it won't take too much longer, and these will be into far western North Dakota, that's for sure. Hey, Jakey. How was your dinner tonight? What'd you have? I had burgers tonight. I had burgers, watermelon, stuff like that, some fruit. Very nice dinner. Jakey Buddy jeans. Gotta rock those jeans, my friend. Gotta rock those jeans. Again, if you're just tuning into the live stream, I would appreciate if you press the thumbs up button, the like button down below. Appreciate it. Also, if you have not already subscribed to the YouTube channel, definitely appreciate that as well. We're up to 204 subscribers. If we can get up to 220 subscribers by 10 o'clock this evening, that would be pretty special. So if you have not subscribed already, definitely consider subscribing, pressing the subscribe button down below. I'll have a little bit more of a little contest for you guys. Let's see if we can get to 220 subscribers by 10 o'clock. Let's see if we can get to 220 subscribers by 10 o'clock. I know you guys can do it out there. You guys are awesome. You guys are the backbone of this live stream. You guys are awesome out there. I appreciate everybody tuning in. You guys mean the world to me. I appreciate it. Yeah, down to the south here into eastern Montana, we got a warning for still the golf ball size hail. So we still got that 2-inch hail potential here as well. And that 60 mile per hour straight line damaging winds here along the leading edge of this kind of squall line developing. This is moving east at 45 miles an hour. Again, golf ball size hail and 60 mile an hour wind gusts. This is for southeastern Petroleum and southwestern Garfield counties in northeastern and eastern Montana. This goes in effect until 9:15 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time for Sand Springs, Mosby. So Sand Springs, Mosby, Edwards, Steve Fork, Petrolia Lake, and Cat Creek. All these areas are impacted again until 9:15 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. And again, where you see the pinks here, that is severe thunderstorm watch, and that means areas, conditions are favorable for severe thunderstorm development, including tornadoes, as we head into this time frame as well. So that is something to watch. This warning, this watch actually in the pink, goes in effect until 5 a.m. Central Daylight Time and 4 a.m. Mountain Daylight Time. So the 5 a.m. Central Daylight Time is for western and central North Dakota. And then the 4 a.m. Mountain Daylight Time is for eastern and central Montana. What's the pink north of Montana? That's still a watch. That's a watch. Yeah, the pink north of Montana. That's the Canada watch. That's for southern Saskatchewan, and I think southeastern Alberta as well. Yeah, southeastern Alberta and far southern Saskatchewan in Canada. That's the pink is the severe thunderstorm watch for there as well. That's what you're seeing, Jakey. Again, if you haven't commented down below either, definitely don't hesitate to ask any questions or anything like that. I could definitely help you out. Yeah, we're looking down to the southeast here, watching these storms down into the Jackson area, kind of holding their own with these outflow boundaries, and we're seeing severe warning right now north and east of Jackson, Mississippi. This is moving southeast here. This is kind of located over the Fannin area. This is in eastern portions of Mississippi. This is for northeastern Rankin County. This warning goes in effect until 9:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time, so just the next 6 minutes or so. This is for 60 mile an hour winds, so kind of a good rush of wind along the leading edge of the storm. So we're watching this just to the north and east here of Jackson, kind of moving just east of the Jackson area. It'll be getting down towards and crossing over the Highway 20 or Interstate 20 corridor, just east of Brandon, Mississippi here, just east of Jackson, Mississippi proper. So we'll watch this here over the next several minutes to see if this gets extended or not. Again, thank you everybody for tuning in. Hey Dixon, how you doing? Thank you. Thank you for chatting with us here in the live stream, being pretty interactive. Thank you very much. Thank you for joining my live stream. If you haven't subscribed already, Dixon, definitely appreciate it. If you would hit the subscribe button and the like below, that'd definitely be much appreciated. You're awesome. All you guys are my friends. Definitely appreciate it. You guys are all my friends out there. Welcome to the Weather Channel here of Weather on the Go. The Weather on the Go Weather Channel here. Definitely appreciate it. Yeah, we just got over 200 subscribers here on this live stream, so that was pretty special earlier here around the 8:30 time frame. Thanks everybody for subscribing. It means so much to me. I actually mean it genuinely. You guys are awesome. Yeah, we're watching this warning to the east here of Jackson, Mississippi. Yeah, Dixon says, just got here, but curious about New Mexico. Yeah, New Mexico. Let's take a look at that. You got some monsoon flow here in New Mexico. Where at do you live in New Mexico? Albuquerque area or Roswell or where? I could definitely, if pinpoint what where you're located at here, what city you're located in, I definitely could help you out with what you're seeing here this evening. Jakey says, so these storms are heading east or east-northeast? Let me look here. Well, generally these storms are propagating east, but they're kind of going more northeast as well. But I think they'll go mainly just straight eastward, propagating straight eastward just due to the fact that the stronger instability is in these areas across North Dakota. So the stronger instability will be south of the Canadian border, I think into North Dakota and South Dakota and, northwestern Minnesota into the late evening hours here, into the overnight hours. So that's probably where we're going to see the most intense weather and the potential of the 75 to 90 mile per hour wind gust variety type winds. That could still produce, EF0 to EF1 damage in a more widespread zone. So we'll watch that. How do you pronounce that, Dixon? Is that Taos? Taos? I'm sorry, I don't mean to butcher the name of the town or anything. I just don't want to. Okay, yeah, you're in, let's see here. You're in far northern and northeastern New Mexico. You got some showers to your south. There's some showers to your south. I don't think there's any lightning on it. Yeah, actually there is. Okay, interesting. Just didn't look like any deep convection in your area, but apparently there's some lightning here just to the east of Santa Fe and the Las Vegas, New Mexico area. And just to your south of your area, you're seeing some showers and a couple rumbles of thunder and stuff like that. If you look in the distance to your south, Dixon, you probably will be seeing maybe some flashes of lightning for sure. Then we got some more storms just west of Albuquerque, north of the Roswell area. Just a lot of monsoonal moisture getting fetched up into this region right now, that's for sure. That is for sure. Again, I'll be doing a live stream here tomorrow as well, so if you guys are curious about that, yep, I'll be doing a live stream tomorrow, so definitely stay tuned. Turn all your notifications on for that. Jakey says, I'm supposed to get storms in the early morning hours. Yeah, in the early morning hours, you might get some storms, but the strongest, the most severe storms will probably be more off to your south, Jakey. Probably across northwestern and northern, the Arrowhead of Minnesota here. And look at, as I zoom in here, there's a ton of lightning across eastern Montana. That's just due to the fact we have strong CAPE or convective available potential energy in this area, and that's what's feeding off of that is all these storms, and we're just having a lot of shear in these areas. And yeah, we're seeing a lot of lightning here, kind of positive lightning strikes in this area for sure. Definitely something to monitor. This is all north of Billings, Montana. Yeah, looks like we got a new warning here, so let's get to that. We got a new severe thunderstorm warning to the northwest of Roundup and more importantly to the northwest of Billings, Montana here behind the main line. There's a storm kind of by itself. We always have to watch out for the potential of tornadoes with storms by themselves here, even ahead or behind the line here. This is for 60 mile per hour wind gusts, so a good rush of wind from the storms and also that 1 inch quarter size hail. So 60 mile per hour wind gusts and quarter size hail is a potential with this one. This is moving northeast, so this is moving northeast at 40 miles an hour. Again, this is for northwestern Musselshell County, so northwestern Musselshell County and northeastern Golden Valley County here, and this is in central portions of Montana. This is mainly over open areas, but definitely just to the northwest of Roundup here. This is going to be crossing over the Highway 81. Highway 87 corridor, kind of moving north-south from the Grass Range to Roundup area. So if you live between Grass Range and Roundup here and to portions of central Montana, it's going to be crossing right over the Highway 57 corridor there for you momentarily within the next few minutes as it moves northeast at 40 miles an hour. Thank you, everybody, for the likes. Thank you, everybody, for the subscriptions below. Appreciate it. You guys are awesome. You guys rock. Again, if you're just tuning in, hit the like button down below, the thumbs up button you see down below there in the live stream. Also here, hit the subscribe button down below as well. We're at 205 subscribers. Let's try to hit 220 subscribers here by 10 o'clock. Let's see if we can do it, guys. I know you can help me out here. Appreciate it. I know you guys can do it for me. You guys are awesome. You guys are all my friends. Appreciate it. Yeah, it looks like that warning across eastern Montana kind of, I think, expired at 9:45. But we'll see another warning extension from this here rather in the next minute or so, I'm sure. These storms have not weakened. If anything, they've gotten stronger. As these storms get stronger and kind of consolidate more across these areas, we'll start to see more of a cold pool that we call kind of a cold pool loft start to build. And that's where we have the good rush of wind from these storms. Yeah, Jakey, like a hurricane. Dixon says, it's not crazy here, just was trying to see what was up, and you pronounce it as Teos. Okay, Teos. Is that how did I pronounce it right now? Teos? Yeah, Teos. Okay, Teos, New Mexico. Okay. Thank you for letting me know about that. Appreciate it. Yeah, you're welcome, Dixon. You're welcome. Thank you for joining. Appreciate it. You're awesome. Turn on notifications. I'll be live streaming tomorrow afternoon, evening as well. Another severe weather threat tomorrow. This is the risk tomorrow. We got a large slight risk area, so pick your spot here, kind of generally, roughly speaking, on the map here, and that's what you see for tomorrow. 205, a slight risk of severe weather across most of Minnesota, the Dakotas, especially central and eastern North Dakota, northern South Dakota, southeastern Montana, and far, far northeastern Wyoming. Even northwest Wisconsin as well. And then that marginal risk here kind of continues across portions there of the Lincoln, North Platte, Omaha, Nebraska areas, Des Moines, Eau Claire, Wisconsin, just north and east of Denver tomorrow as well, and kind of back towards southern Montana. But the strongest weather, I think, will be across Minnesota, where we have that 5% area of tornadoes tomorrow in Minnesota. So we're watching that for sure. We are watching that for tomorrow. We could have a small upgrade to an enhanced risk. Again, the Storm Prediction Center doesn't update their outlooks until 1 o'clock in the morning, so that'll be a few hours from now yet. So we don't have another update until 1 a.m., so we'll see. Again, I'll have updates on my channel as well. If you guys subscribed, you'll be notified and turn on all your notifications. You'll be notified about that during my video here, that I publish tomorrow morning. Usually I publish my videos during the early to mid-morning hours, so around between about 7 to 9 or so, between about 7 and 10 a.m. is usually when I do it, so about mid-morning or thereabouts. Again, if you subscribed and turned the notifications on, you'll be notified for that. Or at least should be anyway. Yeah, thanks everybody for joining. Again, looking at the windy radar, this is kind of a cool radar I like to use. You can see kind of where all the real-time lightning is. Again, if you hear a click, that's just the lightning. The click here on the background, that's just lightning kind of in real time on this radar. That's all that is. This is a cool weather app, though, that's for sure. I found it just a couple years ago, and I thought, oh, wow, this is a cool radar, and yeah. Oh, toes. Is it Toes? Did I say it right now? Toes. Toes, New Mexico. I'll get it right one of these times, I promise. I promise. Hey, JM. Hey, JM, welcome to the live stream. Appreciate you joining here in the chat as well, being interactive with us this evening. Just watching some severe weather across Montana mainly here. We got some severe weather in the Mississippi area, northeast of Jackson, we're watching. But the main show, the main Mother Nature temper tantrum is pretty much eastern Montana to western North Dakota the next couple hours here. Again, thanks everybody for subscribing. You guys are awesome. We're at 207 now. We got about 11 minutes. Let's see about 10 o'clock. Let's see if we get to 220 subscribers. That would be pretty sweet. Yeah, we're seeing a lot of storms here. Again, I'll put the lightning and kind of take the warnings off and put the lightning summary on here. And you can just see, look at all the lightning here in portions of east central Montana, just lighting up the skies here across these areas. Very electrical thunderstorms, that's for sure. Very electrical thunderstorms. Yeah, if you're just tuning in, like it below, subscribe below as well. We're up to 207 subscribers. Appreciate everybody joining the Weather on the Go family here recently. Yeah, look at the monsoonal moisture. Look at that. Through Central America, mainly western Mexico here, and all the way up here, kind of an atmospheric river of moisture all the way up into portions western Mexico, getting up into the four corners here of eastern Arizona, much of New Mexico here, and kind of into the Denver area. Just a monsoon fetch of moisture across those areas. That's interesting as well. You can kind of just see with the traveling here of all the lightning from the south to north. That's interesting. That's what I found cool about weather, is that I used to live in Naples, Florida. I went through hurricanes myself. I was through Hurricane Charlie when I was younger as well. I'm 21 years old right now, so I'm just kind of learning more about the weather, but I'm definitely very valuable. I'm definitely very valuable when it comes to severe weather, that's for sure. I've gained a lot of knowledge. I research this stuff all the time, post-event, before the event, everything. So just to give you the utmost of, accurate weather forecast for you. And that's what I strive to do every single day, is give you guys the most utmost weather forecast. Again, Carlos, thank you for joining. How are you this evening? Hope you're having a great Saturday. Again, JM, hope you're having a great Saturday as well. Yeah, you like thunderstorms. They're exciting. Yeah, they're pretty cool. Like I said, I used to live in Naples, Florida. We had thunderstorms with like the hurricanes and stuff like that. And then I moved to Northern Illinois. I'm based in Northern Illinois right now. We had some beautiful weather today, and yeah, in Northern Illinois, heck, you can get anything from you can get tornadoes in the winter up here. You can get 2 feet of 2-foot snowstorm, ice storms, polar vortex, the whole 9 yards. I mean, this is definitely an interesting spot to live in. That's for sure. Yeah, we got some storm cells to the east here. This is for, okay, so now we're seeing 2-inch hail. So we're seeing 2-inch hail as the hazard here and 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts. This is for north central Rosebud County here in eastern Montana until 9:15 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. The storm was located 22 miles northeast of Melstone or 33 miles north of Hysham. So these areas are moving. This is moving east at 45 miles an hour. Again, 2-inch hail. 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts here, mainly over open areas of north central Rosebud County. But still, if you're caught in this storm, definitely shifting to the east here at 45 miles an hour across this area right now till 9:15 Mountain Daylight Time. This will be just to the south of Jordan here. This will eventually be approaching the I-95 or I-94 corridor rather, in the portions of east central and southeastern Montana rather soon. Dixon says, LOL, the first time you had it? Oh, I had it the first time. Okay. Okay, I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you for letting me know. I appreciate it. What's the radar call? Okay, so unfortunately, for some reason, I woke up just like a week or two ago, and I have Radar Omega. I have Radar Omega, the app, but then some reason I opened the app here on my desktop, and all of a sudden it's just a black screen. It's just a blank black screen, and there's nothing going on. It's like I paid for the app, but then I don't get the app. So it's like it worked for like a month when I used it, and then all of a sudden it just doesn't work anymore, which is interesting because I paid for it. So it's like if I paid for it, then I should have it, So yeah, I have Radar Omega, the app, but I'm not using it today. This is kind of just like my local news channel, like radar, which, I mean, still works fine, but I mean, Radar Omega is an awesome app. I mean, you can see velocity, all that stuff. But good thing I've, taken meteorology classes, so I know like where the hooks and stuff are in these storms, so I can, warn you if there's ever any tornado warnings or anything like that. But I'm hoping to have Radar Omega up here on the next live stream, or at least the next few live streams ahead here in the future. So bear with me here. If any of you are, fans of Radar Omega, definitely trying to get this up. But yeah, this is just my local TV station's kind of radar, unfortunately, right now. Yeah, man, I'm glad you found me. That's awesome. I appreciate you joining and joining my live stream and subscribing and liking and everything, man. You guys are awesome. You guys are all my friends, and I appreciate it. Again, I'm in my low 20s right now. I'm just learning more about the weather, and just definitely, I'm very knowledgeable. I'm getting more knowledgeable about severe weather and hurricanes and stuff. I do tropical weather as well. If you're a fan of my videos, I don't know if you've seen my videos yet, Dixon, but yeah, definitely do long range weather forecast videos. I do this every single morning for the most part. There may be days where I skip a morning just because I'm really busy looking at, if there's an active pattern and, there's model data I have to go over. I go over hours and hours and hours of model data just to give you an accurate weather forecast in the morning when I put my videos together. So just know that I'm here for all you guys, and I'm just keeping you guys safe. So that's the most important thing to me. Yeah, so we got a severe thunderstorm warning. This is all east of Havar. So if you live in Havar in far northern Montana, this is mainly just some stratiform rain for you. You're just seeing some rain showers. Let's see. You're seeing some lightning here in the Havar? You are. So apparently you're seeing there's still some lightning here in the Havar area. Just a lot of energy in the atmosphere today. You're definitely seeing some, lightning threats there as well. So still stay inside if you live in this area. Lightning can still be, dangerous and deadly, and we don't want anybody caught in the lightning out there. As well. So again, any thunderstorm, whether it's severe or not severe, lightning can definitely be deadly. It can be very dangerous, and you want to move indoors when thunder roars, or something like that is what they call. So that's definitely what you want to do. When thunder roars, go indoors. That's what a lot of meteorologists say. Or even in the flooding, in the flooding stuff, what other meteorologists say as well. Turn around, don't drown. You don't want to drive in flooded roadways, especially during the nighttime frames. You can't see what's ahead of you, and that's definitely dangerous, so don't do that. I can also zoom out for you and take the lightning and stuff off as well. Let's see if we got any flooding alerts of any, flash flooding variety. Nothing right now. Nothing flash flood variety across Montana. I think just because it's dry. We got some flash flood warnings here in eastern Tennessee near north of Knoxville. Local law enforcement reported thunderstorms producing heavy rain across this warned area. Between an inch and a half has fallen. Some of the rainfall could continue across this area with another ½ inch to inch. That's just north of Knoxville, so watch out for some flash flooding there if you live north or near the Knoxville, Tennessee area for sure. Again, if you're just joining the live stream, drop a like down below. Press the thumbs up button down below. Appreciate it. Let's see if we can get to 50 likes here. Let's get to 50 likes here in the next few minutes. That would be pretty sweet. Thank you all for subscribing. We're up to 209 subscribers now. Let's see if we can get to 220 by the bottom of the hour. That would be pretty sweet. That would mean a lot to me. Appreciate it. You guys are awesome. You guys, like I said, you guys are awesome. You guys make this thing work for me. You guys make this live stream lots of fun. I definitely appreciate, everybody in the chat. I appreciate everybody joining. And I definitely appreciate everybody in general here, joining me on an awesome Saturday evening. I hope everybody's having a great weekend out there. And nothing is more important to me, and I'll always say this, nothing is more important to me than keeping everybody safe here on the live stream or across the country. I cover weather from coast to coast here, as well as the Gulf of Mexico area. And again, I will also live stream not only during severe weather events, but also live stream during a hurricane landfall, tropical storm landfall, or tropical depression landfall of note as well. So definitely stay tuned for that as the tropical season really starts to heat up towards the end of this, end of this month and toward the fall season as well. We're still hanging on to the warning has been dropped. The warning has been dropped just to the east of the Jackson, Mississippi area for that severe thunderstorm warning earlier. you know, just central Mississippi, central and west central Alabama. These storms are starting to wind down as the instability is starting to, you know, the Cape, or what we call convective available potential energy. This is really starting to kind of wane, weaken in this area, so we're not really seeing anything. You know, the sun's going down, the atmosphere, the boundary layer is starting to, what we call the boundary layer is just kind of the air near the surface, kind of the low-level environment, starting to kind of stabilize. We're starting to see stabilization, and, you know, if you follow weather a lot, stabilization is, the storms don't like stable air, and when there's stable air, you have a lot of sinking motion, and these storms can collapse on you here for sure. Dixon says, been just getting into weather, so this is dope. Yeah, weather's cool, man. If you're thinking about being a meteorologist, definitely follow your dreams, man. Weather is a cool niche to get into. Weather is an awesome, like I said, weather is an awesome niche to get into. Weather is just an awesome topic. I love the weather. Ever since I was 6 to 10 years old, I've just always been into the weather. And like I said, I used to live in Florida, Naples, Florida to be exact, and I just love the weather. It just makes me interested here. When I had Hurricane Charlie move over my area, and I was like, wow, this is interesting. So I just kind of learned about it, and it kind of took off for me, and I just research all these events, and it's been lots of fun, that's for sure. Just follow your dreams, man. And if you follow your dreams, I mean, who knows where the future can take you? The sky is the limit, man. The sky is the limit. That is for sure. Yeah, thanks everybody for subscribing and liking below. I appreciate everybody. You guys are sweet. You guys are the best. You're watching a pretty good this is, if anything's going to start to turn kind of backwards C shape, or what we call a bow echo, this would really be the storm to watch. We're starting to see some cold pool action with this storm, is what we call kind of a cold. There's what we call a cold pool, is where the storm gets just so strong and there's a lot of cooler air aloft kind of being transported from the downdraft down to near the surface. And if that occurs, you definitely could see some straight line wind gusts for sure. Also, I'm trying to here in the future as well, I'm going to be doing more educational videos as well. So if you guys want to know more about like a capping inversion, or what they call a cap or a lid on the atmosphere, or what a derecho is, or what a hurricane is, or how it forms and all that, I'll be doing all of that eventually here on my page as well. So do stay tuned for that as well, because I think later this month I'll be starting to do more educational videos, how you read the radar and all that stuff. So that'll be pretty fun. I do have a Discord. I'm trying to get Discord actually starting to, I'm trying to get Discord more, involved here in my, YouTube channel as well. So if you're interested, if you have like a Discord, I'm definitely going to be interested in taking people up for a Discord server as well. So if you want to join my Discord server, I'll get that going here later this month as well, towards early August. So that will be pretty fun. If you want to join me and chat with me on there, that would be pretty cool as well. Again, if you're just joining, smash that like button down below. We're almost to 50 likes, and we're just over 210 subscribers. Let's try and get to 220, everybody. That's your new goal. That's our new goal here on the channel. If you support Weather on the Go, definitely hit that subscribe button. Let's try and get to 220 here by the bottom of the hour at 10:30. That would be pretty awesome. Appreciate everybody. Each and every one of you are awesome for making this live stream happen. It wouldn't be possible without you, and I definitely appreciate it. Again, I don't mean to sound like a broken record on here. I just really appreciate my audience, and you guys are literally the backbone of this process. You guys are awesome. Yeah, we're just watching. We still got that warning to the northwest of Roundup. That's a pretty decent looking supercell. We have to watch this here. We're starting to see more of these cells start to turn more, hook-like supercell characteristics here across these areas. Northwest of Roundup, we're watching this. Probably some decent hail, 1-inch hail, quarter-size hail. The 60-mile-per-hour wind gust threat with this as well. This is moving due east at 45 miles per hour, so we'll watch this. This is mainly over open areas of northwestern Musselshell County in Montana, just northwest of Roundup. That southern storm has a little hook on it too, so we'll have to watch it. This is until 9:30 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. A storm was located near Melstone, Montana. This is moving due east at 40 miles an hour, 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, and half dollar-size hails of potential. Again, mainly over open areas here of east central Musselshell, northeastern Yellowstone, northern Rosebud, and northwestern Treasure counties in Montana. So we'll watch this. Yeah, we'll stick with you guys for the next little bit here. We'll be tracking some more severe weather and other stuff here. I don't just cover severe weather on here either. I mean, like tropical weather. Let's kind of look at the tropics as well. Let's kind of look at what we're looking at here. The satellite imagery here of the Pacific, because I know the Pacific has been very active. And as I put this in motion, you can see very weakly here where we see a little bit of that blue and kind of the weak white coloring here. This is what used to be Hurricane Bonnie, a very small looking system. That's really weakened here. I think to tropical storm, if not even a tropical depression status. I haven't looked at it recently, but I'll have to look at it here shortly. But yeah, it's weakening. It's it's encouraging, colder waters right now, or cooler waters in the eastern Pacific basin. So we're seeing a lot more, upswelling. And as we see all these systems start to develop across the eastern Pacific here, it's been so active west of the Mexican coast, west of the Baja of California, west of the Central Americas, into the eastern Pacific basin, and eventually all these systems will kind of cause upswelling here into the waters. So that means when you have upswelling, you have a lot of colder waters that mix up from the bottom of the ocean towards the top, and that's what kind of, hurricanes don't like colder waters. They like warm waters. And so I think the hurricane season will really start to shift towards the Caribbean and the Atlantic then, as we have these waves coming off the African coast as we head towards the, the late portion of July towards August. I think really August is going to be that time frame where things really explode into the Gulf of Mexico, the Caribbean, the Bay of Campeche, and the portions here of, the Atlantic basin in general as well. So this is kind of and then the National Hurricane Center is actually investigating this area. I haven't looked at the latest advisory, but as of last night and early this morning, it did have a 70% chance of development in the next 5 days for this wave right here, with kind of some of that, shear, or not shear, but like, low level spin across this area. So that is something to watch. So like I said, not shear, but just the low level spin. We have a lot, we don't have a lot of shear in the eastern Pacific, so that's why all these systems are developing right now. And the thing of it is that we have even another wave crossing over Central America as well that has a 20% chance, at least at last look, of development in the next 5 days, and then another wave behind that one. So we're just having a wave train, as I call it, across these areas, that's for sure. And look at that's so cool. With all the moisture getting pulled up north here with that kind of what I call an atmospheric river across western Mexico there and the western Mexican coast, look at all the convection with the deep reds and pinks and purples there. That's pretty cool. Or I guess pinks and, reds and maroon reds and whites, I guess you could call it. That's just thunderstorms tops, the anvil of the storms developing and moving all that moisture up to the north. That's crazy. Yeah, and then as we look over here to the Atlantic side, let's kind of give you a brief view of the Atlantic wide here and kind of what we're seeing here on the live stream. Again, we're not just tracking severe weather. We do it all for you on here. Unlike a lot of YouTube channels, we do everything for you on here. We don't just cover severe weather. We cover the tropics as well, even on the live streams. Another reason why you should subscribe down below. Yeah, again, we don't have we have waves coming off Africa, but as they come off the African coast into the southern portion here of the Atlantic, we just have so much shear. I mean, look at all this here coming off the African coast, right? It's moving westward very slowly. Look at all of the clouds here moving into portions of just the southern Atlantic basin. These are going westward and this is going eastward. That is a lot of wind shear. Hurricanes don't like wind shear. Hurricanes like environments with low wind shear, warm sea surface temperatures, and right now we're not seeing that. So very unfavorable, at least the next week or so, the next 5 to 10 days across the Atlantic right now, and the Caribbean, the Gulf. We do have to watch the Gulf. The one area, if there was going to be any development, is going to be in the Gulf. You see this kind of mesoscale convective system here, and that's kind of what happened with Tropical Storm Colin that formed out of like nowhere across the outer banks of the Carolinas, I think a week or two ago. The reason is we have a mesoscale convective system pushing south. We have the very, very warm waters here in the Gulf of Mexico, especially near the coast. We have sea surface temperatures in the 80s to near 90 degrees, which is just like almost off the charts warm for this time of year, or just in general. And basically what we're seeing is, as this moves off into the open waters, it could take on kind of tropical characteristics and then move off over Florida. So we'll watch this. We'll watch this for sure. And like I was saying with the sea surface temperatures, this is the ocean anomalies right now. Look at the Gulf here. If you can see it on the screen, the oranges and the reds here, that is very warm waters, 80s to near lower 90s for sea surface temperatures. That is just like crazy warm. So that is what we're watching. And then the favorable conditions here across the Gulf with the pinks here, that is just very favorable sea surface temperature anomalies as well in the Celsius degree department. So we're just watching that. Again, let's go back to the HRRR up into this area. This is what we're expecting here the next few hours across Montana and North Dakota. We have the system moving across this area, really starting to organize as we head towards the late evening hours here now and then into the overnight hours after midnight. And this is really going to start to pack a punch here across eastern Montana, if it hasn't already, and then across portions here of the North Dakota region, as the leading edge of this could actually be producing some 75 plus mile hour wind gusts. That is the potential, not a guarantee, but a potential. So we'll have to watch that. Again, thank you everybody for joining and subscribing. You guys are the best. You really are. 46 likes down below. I know we can get to 50, so if you just joined the live stream, I appreciate it if you would just press the like button down below and subscribe here. We're at 212 subscribers. My new goal now is about 220 here this live stream, so let's definitely try and get there here. I definitely appreciate it, especially if you are in favor here of the Weather on the Go Weather channel. Definitely appreciate it. Like I said, I'm a very personable guy, so if you guys want to reach out to me on Discord eventually here and ask me questions, I definitely will be able to do that. I'm kind of organizing my Discord right now, but I definitely will get that link out to you later this month or very early in August for you. Probably later this month here, most likely. So that'll be pretty fun. That'll be pretty fun. This convective system will continue to push to the east here across the Dakotas, mainly North Dakota. We got to watch the southern end of this. We could have more supercells as well, showing you with the hooks here in the developing with some of those, supercell structures across southeastern Montana. We got to really watch this as this propagates to the east. So that is definitely something we are going to be watching here. And then as this moves across North Dakota, it will start to weaken a little bit as it gets to the eastern side. But really, the HRRR, the latest run, shows some robust supercells potentially embedded within a line still into the wee hours of the morning before dawn and even toward the midday hours on your Sunday. So this is going to be a very interesting setup across these areas for sure. Yeah, this is a fun live stream. You guys are the best. Look at that. Actually, the latest HRRR has us packing quite a punch across most of Minnesota, west central Minnesota toward the Minneapolis-St. Paul vicinity. Grand Forks is going to get hit pretty hard. Fargo, all these areas could be impacted by some very significant wind potential into the overnight hours, into the midday hours tomorrow. This could be an ongoing. So I wouldn't be surprised to see a derecho come out of this, but we really haven't seen. If we go back to the radar, the reason why this probably won't be characterized as a derecho is because at first we did have warnings up here across the northern fringe of this, right? And then they kind of dropped off, and then we have warnings down in the southern end of this line. If it was a derecho, we would need warnings across most of it, if not all of this line, for a long period of time, well over 240 miles for it to be characterized as a derecho, with confirmed wind reports here of at least 58 to 60 miles an hour or higher for that time frame as well. So that's kind of how they characterize derechos. Have to go at least 240 miles, and then at least most of its length here have warnings with at least confirmation of 58 to 60 mile an hour winds. Because if you don't know, 58 mile per hour wind gusts is actually the criteria. The baseline criteria for severe thunderstorm warning is 58 mile per hour wind gusts. For the hail, it's an inch in diameter, which is also equivalent to quarter size. That is also the baseline for a severe thunderstorm warning as well. So that's kind of how they characterize between, you know, a warning, kind of that type of thing as well. And even a tornado warning. So here's what the different tornado warnings are like. Okay, there's a tornado watch. A tornado watch is conditions are favorable for the development of tornadic supercells with, you know, storms that could produce tornadoes. So that doesn't mean a tornado is happening. It just means the conditions are favorable for tornadoes in the tornado watch. Now, the second up to that is a tornado warning. Now, a tornado warning could be radar indicated or it could be radar confirmed. Now, a radar indicated tornado warning means that, okay, we see some rotation on the radar's seeing rotation, so, okay, we need to put out a tornado warning. A radar confirmed tornado warning means, okay, we definitely need to watch this because the radar is confirming that, yeah, we have some low-level rotation and we definitely need to heed the warning because the radar is showing this may be on the ground, you know. And then as we kind of move forward from that, there's actually something called a PDS tornado warning, which is even a step up from the tornado warning itself. That's kind of what we call, you know, again, more radar confirmed tornadoes, or even weather spotters can confirm the tornado, like storm chasers, anything like that. A law enforcement, emergency management, anything like that can confirm a tornado warning. That would be a PDS tornado warning. And then in the very rare instances, now this doesn't happen very often, there's something called a tornado emergency. Now this is for an area that is like a city getting hit by one, or an area that is, you know, higher populated, that is like, okay, this is an area that, you know, we could have some, you know, big damage potential, significant damage. And, you know, and the tornado emergencies are rare, but when they do happen, you got to take them very seriously because they can produce some catastrophic damage. Take, for example, Joplin, Missouri. That was a catastrophic tornado, killed several, you know, lots of people in that tornado. The Tuscaloosa, Alabama tornado, that one I believe was tornado emergency warned, so that one was dangerous. There's been a lot of dangerous tornadoes. There's 2 more Oklahoma tornadoes, the El Reno tornado, just several tornadoes in recent memory that have just been very dangerous. And again, that's why we take tornado outbreaks and just any severe weather in general very seriously. Again, I like having these discussions with you guys on here. We do a lot of different things on here. Yeah, they have been allowed to drop that severe thunderstorm watch for Mississippi, Alabama, so that's good news. Still probably seeing some outflow here, kind of keeping these storms alive as they propagate south. This will get down toward the Hattiesburg area, just to the northeast of Hattiesburg and the Laurel area right now. If you live in Laurel, Mississippi, Hattiesburg, Mississippi, you're going to be getting storms right now. The Biloxi area, Mobile, Pensacola, Crestview, all these areas, Enterprise, Montgomery. You guys are seeing storms here rather soon if you aren't already. These are propagating to the south. JM says, same with severe thunderstorm watch, but with severe thunderstorms. Yeah, yep, same thing. Yep, very good. Yeah, appreciate you commenting on that. Yeah, definitely you are correct. Same thing. Yeah, we got a nasty cell here. Wow, yeah, we got a nasty cell. We got confirmation of big hail here. Golf ball size hail and 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts with the storm moving east at 45 miles an hour is the hazard. It actually has at 9:03 p.m. A golf ball size hail was reported 6 miles west of Melstone, Montana. So 6 miles west of Melstone, Montana, there was confirmation of golf ball size hail being reported. So that is interesting as well. We're already seeing a 2-inch hail being reported a few times today in Montana, as Montana's just been hard hit the last several days. I think when I saw that warning, or that severe thunderstorm watch, which is this big pink shaded area that was earlier, you know, watched out for, you know, Great Falls, Helena, Missoula, all these areas to the northwest of Billings. I think that was the same area that had 3 days in a row of severe thunderstorm watches, if I remember right. Maybe even 4, but that's crazy. I'll have to look back at that. If anybody knows that, let me know. But yeah, I think 3 or 4 days in a row in this same area, Great Falls, Helena, Missoula, and even the Havar area, Kalispell, for a severe thunderstorm watch for 3 days in a row. That's pretty significant. I mean, you don't see that in very many areas very often. Thanks everybody for liking it up. We're almost to 50 likes. So if you're just joining the live stream, like the live stream below, like the live stream below, and appreciate it. Trying to get up to over 50 likes here in this live stream. If you have not subscribed to the YouTube channel, definitely subscribe. We're up to 213 subscribers out there. You guys are very awesome. You guys are the best. Let's try and get to 220 here in the next 11 minutes. Let's see if we can get to 220 subscribers at 10:30 here with all the views on here, or with all the viewers on here. So if you guys are just tuning in, let's try and help me let's get up to 220 subscribers. I would have very much appreciated it. You guys are amazing. Yeah, we have a severe thunderstorm warning again, an extension. Again, golf ball size hail, that 2-inch hail, golf ball size hail, and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts with this storm. Again, I'm staying up all night with you guys. We are staying up, pulling an all-nighter, as we call it here, with the severe weather coverage here tonight. So definitely tune in for weather on the go. Again, I will be doing another live stream tomorrow afternoon, probably late afternoon and evening, once again, as we have another severe weather threat across Minnesota and much of the Dakotas area, and the upper Midwest and northern plains tomorrow as well. Right now, just a slight risk. Again, I'll show you that here. A slight risk here across Minnesota and the Dakotas tomorrow. Still kind of an area of a slight risk across southeastern Montana we'll watch tomorrow, but the main show will be across Minnesota with that 5% tornado risk across far northwest Wisconsin and much of Minnesota, especially north central Minnesota from Minneapolis, St. Paul, up towards Duluth, Minnesota there, the Fargo area, east of Grand Forks, and down towards the Sioux Falls area. That's in that 2% area of tornado potential tomorrow. So we're definitely keeping an eye on that. That is for sure. We are seeing trained weather spotters as a source with this next warning. This is that big severe thunderstorm warning for the Jordan area, Jordan, Montana. This is for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Again, trained weather spotters is the source. So we are seeing people on the ground giving ground truth of 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail, moving due east here at 40 miles an hour. So we're seeing these storms move they were moving quickly. We actually did have a storm move earlier, a couple of storms, one moving east at 75 miles an hour, which is what you drive on the interstate virtually, and then a 95-mile-per-hour storm that was moving quick, not for the winds, but was moving east at 95 miles an hour. That is almost unheard of. That's almost as fast as I've ever seen movement for thunderstorms, really. Yeah, what we're seeing here is that the storms, here I'll take the warnings and watches off for just a moment. You can see the storms here with the red on the radar starting to really fire up. The main deeper kind of convection, as we call it, but convection is also, thunderstorms, is actually to the south of where we had all that severe weather earlier, kind of feeding into that better instability just to the north of Billings. So if you were looking northward from the Billings area, you might be seeing some lightning flashes right now. You very well might be seeing some lightning flashes, that is for sure. Definitely would not be surprised. Especially since it's nighttime, that lightning really illuminates, that's for sure. Yeah, we're seeing, let me put the lightning back on here for you. Look at all the lightning here in northeastern and eastern Montana with these storms. Very electrical. Again, if you were outside, you want to move indoors immediately. I know it's evening and you kind of maybe want to take a late night stroll out here, a late night jog, walk, run, anything like that, but definitely, or like walk the dog. Definitely not the night to do it, as we have a lot of severe weather and thunderstorm activity tonight right now across these areas. We do have some quieter times ahead as we get a little bit farther down the line. And again, let me know in the chat, do you guys want me to talk about the long-range weather forecast? I definitely can real quick for you guys while we're just seeing a couple warnings, but I can do that for you if you want me to. Just let me know in the chat below. Hey, Cheeto Burrito, how you doing? That's a cool name. I like your YouTube name. Appreciate it. Appreciate you joining. If you have not already, definitely subscribe to the channel and also press the like button below. Definitely would be much appreciated. Like I said, anybody joining the live stream, press the like button. Also subscribe to the channel. Very much appreciated. Let's try and get to over 50 likes and up to 220 subscribers here by the bottom of the hour at 10:30. That would be very much appreciated. Thank you everybody for doing so. If you guys love my coverage, definitely do it. I appreciate it. Yeah, we're just covering the warnings. This pink area, this is a severe thunderstorm watch box. Now, again, that extends up into southern Saskatchewan and southeastern Alberta here. This is just southern Canadian prairie area. The main area we're watching is just pretty much eastern Montana and western portions here of North Dakota. This is the pink area I'm talking about. This is for a severe thunderstorm watch. Again, for western portions here of North Dakota, that goes until 5 a.m. Central Daylight Time, as in North Dakota is more Central Time. As we get into eastern Montana, that gets into mountain time, so it goes in effect until 4 a.m. Mountain Daylight Time. So again, western North Carolina, the severe thunderstorm watch box goes in effect here until 5 a.m. Central Daylight Time for you tonight, and then 4 a.m. Mountain Time for you on eastern and central Montana for you tonight as well. And early tomorrow morning, actually, that would be. So that is definitely something we're watching for sure. Again, thank you for everybody joining. You guys rock. You guys all are amazing. You guys make this channel all just very awesome. You guys are awesome at growing this channel, helping me grow. Definitely like to get this channel on its wings here and get it moving here. Would be pretty cool. I am also actually going to be doing a sports channel. I'm going to be doing a sports YouTube channel. So if you guys are into NFL predictions, college football predictions, I definitely will be doing that as the NFL season comes around once again. So that is also something I will be doing. So if you enjoy kind of, your favorite football team out there, and I actually have a success rate. I actually have been doing this personally, just myself, just writing down predictions on my, notepad at home, and I have a success rate of actually 82.6% of the whole 17-week NFL season last year of predicting games correctly. 82.6% of the time. I actually calculated it myself. So very interesting. And if you guys could benefit off that, I'll be starting a sports YouTube prediction channel here as well. So definitely subscribe and like that, as well, as I'll be starting that probably late this month and early in August, in addition to the severe weather and, the weather channel that I have going on now. So that'll be pretty cool. So definitely check that out. I'll give you kind of the outline of that as well as we get closer, kind of what the name of it is, and I'll kind of unveil the emblem, the new channel for you guys once I kind of get finished making it. So that'll be pretty cool. Yeah, we just got a lot of conglomerate of storms here. Conglomerate of storms across eastern Montana. We got, again, 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is moving east at 45 miles per hour. And this is up until about 9:45 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. This is for Muscle Shell. I mean, this area has just been hit hard today. So that is something we're watching. Again, most of the storms down into portions of the deep south have really weakened. The severe thunderstorm watch has been allowed to be canceled or expire. So that is some good news near the Jackson, Mississippi area and all that. Cheeto Burrito says, I'll be chasing in Sodoc. So yeah, that'd be pretty cool. Let me know how that is. That would be pretty cool. That'd be pretty cool to have some storm chasers on my my YouTube page. So if there's any storm chasers out there, that is pretty cool as well. Cheeto Burrito says, hoping it gets upgraded to moderate. Well, we haven't even seen an upgrade to an enhanced yet, so I don't think that will happen. There is a possibility for, again, let's look at tomorrow's outlook. There's a possibility for an upgrade to an enhanced area tomorrow, enhanced risk, which would be like a 3 out of 5. The favored area for that would actually be central and northern Minnesota, where the area of 5% tornado risk area is. Now, there's a potential that could get upgraded to maybe a 10% area and a small risk, small outline area of the 10% tornado risk tomorrow. Again, that won't be known until the Storm Prediction Center's update comes out at 1 a.m. or, early in the morning's updates. So that will be something to watch as well. So I'll keep you posted. Again, I'll have a daily weather forecast video for all you guys out there tomorrow morning. So just turn all your notifications on. And again, I'll be doing another live stream here tomorrow as well. So definitely stay tuned for that. Again, late after, I'll give you, and if you haven't followed me on Twitter, you can follow me on Twitter. I'll give you all the information you need to know about when I'm starting the live stream tomorrow and in the future when I start live streams. Just follow me on Twitter. My Twitter handle is below, so just click on that. It's below in the description there. It's hweather420, so definitely check that out and follow. I put a lot of weather content on there, whether it's photos or just outlooks and all that stuff, or my thoughts on the weather and stuff like that. So that'll be pretty cool. So just follow that. That would be awesome for you. That would be awesome. Yeah, if you're just tuning in, like I said, please, I appreciate you guys. If you can subscribe to the YouTube channel, that would mean the world to me. If we can get to 220 subscribers in this live stream, that would be amazing tonight. Also, like, we hit 50. There we go, guys. There you go. That's what I'm talking about. You guys are awesome. I know I sound like a broken record tonight, don't I? I don't know. I'm just all about growing my channel right now. I'm just trying to get this out to more and more people on YouTube. Like I said, I don't really care about the money aspect of it. I don't really care about that. I care about keeping people safe. And that's what I want, is to keep everybody safe out there. I cover severe weather, tropical weather, and just winter storms as well. As the winter comes back around, I know people probably like, why is this guy talking about winter right now? I know, I'm the same way. I live in northern Illinois. I know all about the winters, and trust me, I want the summer and fall, or at least the summer, to stay as far, I want the winter to stay as far away as possible. I want the summer to stay here as long as possible. That's for sure. I'm more of a spring and summer guy. I like the warm weather. I love the warm weather. That is no joke. Yeah, there's a lot of people that like the winter. I know that. I mean, I don't mind the winter. I go out and shovel and snowblow and plow and all that stuff up here in northern Illinois. We didn't have much snow last winter, so we're kind of getting back into drought now. If anybody wants to look at what the drought monitor looks like here, I will show you. You got to go to the Climate Prediction Center's forecast here. But the National Drought Mitigation Center actually, that's who releases these outlooks as well. So this is the U.S. Drought Monitor. This was just released on July 7th, so just 2 days ago. They release this once every week on Thursdays. They release this on Thursdays every week. And the drought just continues to worsen across portions of the southwestern United States here. Look at all the deep oranges. That's just severe drought. The extreme drought is in the red, and in the maroon colored red, that's exceptional drought, which is the worst drought the drought category you can have. And that just expands across the southwestern United States right now. Texas is really getting bad. I mean, these areas, if we have a heat wave here, and I'll show you right now. Let me look here. Let me go back to it. You can see the potential is actually here for a big heat wave as we go towards the middle portion of, I haven't looked at the 18Z yet. Let me check this out. As we head toward the middle of the month, look at the heat the GFS is putting out. I mean, look at that. 110, really, toward the end of the month? I mean, that is the possibility across much of the central and southern plains for sure. That is insane. And it's just been showing this consistent signal for so long. And I want to see, okay, the jet stream is right. Okay, yeah, we might have an active pattern again, setting up what we call an MCS, pattern setting up across portions of the northern plains, the upper Midwest, the Great Lakes, Ohio Valley. Once again, just kind of, that setup that could, feature the potential for, derechos that once again, as we head towards the middle of the month, depending on how, significant this is, especially when you have, Cape as we have here, growing toward that period as well. So that is something to watch. That is something to watch. Again, the ensembles, I showed this earlier in the live stream, the ensembles are favoring this as well. This is kind of the GFS's ensemble, the GEPS. And you can see this does well at, this does fairly well at kind of accurately showing you like what we could see, longer range toward the middle and end of July. And yeah, it's really, really hitting hard with the heat around here. That's for sure. Around most of the U.S. I mean, not just the southern plains. So that is very interesting. I mean, the dog days of summer are just, they're around the corner, folks. I think usually, I know this is a real term, dog days of summer. Has anybody ever heard of it? Let me know in the chat. Or is it just something I say? I have no idea. I swear I've heard it somewhere, but again, usually the dog days of summer, at least what I call it, is late July through about mid-August. That's like the hottest time of year. That's what I mean by the dog days of summer. Again, unlike a lot of YouTubers out there, I don't just cover on my live streams. I don't just cover this, severe weather. I cover everything. I cover everything on here for you guys. I look ahead. A lot of YouTubers don't look ahead at the long range. I think that looking ahead actually helps people plan out their week, and I definitely am, more in line with helping you guys plan out your week. So that's what I am in for. Is if you guys have any, plans coming up toward the middle and end of July, like I said, I'll fine tune this as we get closer. Look over all the model data and put a video together here later tonight, and give you a video early tomorrow morning. But we'll definitely be talking about a big heat wave toward the end of the month. And look at all the way toward the end here. We just see heat, heat, and more heat. I mean, that's what my video was this morning. That's what the title was. Heat, heat, and more heat. That's really what it is, though, if you think about it. Thank you guys for the likes. Thank you guys for the subscriptions below. Appreciate it. You guys are amazing. Again, you guys make this live stream so much fun in the chat. You guys make this live stream so much fun, and just in general, you guys are awesome. Tell your family, friends, or anybody that could benefit from my channel. I definitely would appreciate it. 215 subscribers. We're almost there. We just need 5 more subscribers to get to that 220 mark. So definitely, if anybody's new in the live stream here, definitely subscribe. Appreciate it. Tell your family, friends, relatives, or anybody you know to subscribe that could benefit from my channel. Again, I am one of those YouTubers that don't just care about severe weather. I care about everybody. So I look from coast to coast, all of the, whole United States, southern Canada, southeastern Canada. I even have a forecast for Toronto, Ontario, Canada as well in my short-term forecast. Yeah, this is a severe warning. We got a new warning here as well. It's south of Glasgow. 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts and 1-inch quarter-size hail. So we got quarter-size hail here and some 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts. This is moving east at 40 miles an hour. This is for Fort Peck, the Pines Recreational Area, Fort Peck Marina, Hell Creek Recreational Area, Duck Creek Recreational Area, Haxby, and Park Grove. So all these areas are impacted. This goes in effect until 10:30 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. This is in eastern Montana, so definitely be on the lookout for that. This is headed towards the Wolf Point area, just south of Glasgow. So definitely watch this over the next, several minutes to a half hour or so. Yeah, we got another warning again to the north here. We did take a break from some of this, but now we're starting to see more warnings pop up. Again, just some smaller hail, that nickel-size hail, but definitely the main event, it would be that 60-mile-per-hour wind gust potential. This is moving northeast, so this may be moving over the Canadian border here into southern portions of Saskatchewan, so we'll watch this. But moving northeast at 45 miles an hour again until 10:15 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts and nickel-size hail potential for Opime, Tampico, Hinsdale, the St. Marie area, Port of Opime, also Vandalia, Thony, as well as Baylor, Glentana, and Larsland as well. So I try to pronounce all these names as correct as I possibly can. Do bear with me, but I definitely try to get most of these correct. I don't like to butcher names, but definitely if I get them wrong, definitely let me know. Definitely appreciate everybody letting me know about that. When I get town names wrong and somebody else knows what it is, please tell me in the chat, because I try not to butcher the names here as much as I possibly can. I try not to. Again, we'll be live here a little bit longer here for you guys. I know I got another live stream tomorrow, so I got to rest up because I got a video for you guys I'm going to be putting out. So I'll be kind of wrapping this up here in a little while, but still keeping it going for you guys here just for a little while longer. So definitely keeping you safe out there. These storms are just going to move. I mean, I'm going to be doing live stream for a little while longer, but these storms will be severe probably most of the night, even after midnight. So I mean, there's not a possible way for me to stay up all night for severe coverage. But yeah, I'm definitely keeping everybody safe here. At least that's the hope anyway for eastern Montana right now this evening. So that is what we're looking at here for severe weather. I think I'm going to be moving my station here just to momentarily back up. I'm in the basement right now. I'm going to be moving it back up to my my room here, kind of my weather center room, up into my the floor above here. Like I said, I'm in the basement, so I'm going to be moving up here upstairs. So bear with me. I'll kind of be putting the radar on and stuff like that momentarily while I do so. I'll be doing that here in just a few minutes. But I'll definitely keep doing the live stream for you guys, so do stay tuned. Definitely stay tuned. I appreciate everybody. Again, if anybody is wondering about, somebody who wants to do weather or meteorology or anything like that, definitely this is the channel to come to, as I could definitely teach you guys about a lot of stuff weather-wise. Like I said, I'm gonna have educational videos toward the end of the month in early August, covering what a derecho is, how it forms, hurricanes, how they form, radar analysis, what does a tornado look like on radar, what does a hook, what is a supercell, all that stuff. What is a cap? What is a lid on the atmosphere? All that stuff I'll be covering educational video-wise later this month, as well as my sports channel. Like I was alluding to earlier, I'll be doing a sports channel as well, so do stay tuned for that. I'll be unveiling that eventually with time too. The next few weeks anyway. I'll be doing NFL football predictions, college football predictions, and other stuff like that. So that'll be pretty fun as well. So definitely check that out. Yeah, it looks like even in the future, I think I'll be doing more. In the future, I'll be showing my face as well. I'm getting more, products to try and help out with more of the radar stuff. Since, earlier I was talking about Radar Omega here, wasn't working. Again, I opened the app and the Radar Omega app is just a black screen, so it doesn't work. So it's like, what's going on here, and I'm going to try and get that right, but I'm definitely looking forward to everybody joining my live stream tomorrow. That is for sure. Look at the windy weather radar here in motion. We'll kind of zoom into this area, and you can kind of see where the lightning is and pick out your town. And if you live in eastern Montana, this is what we're expecting here over the next several hours as this complex of storms kind of shifts to the east, propagates eastward. Yeah, it looks like, there's a lot of lightning still across these areas, especially these southern storms in southeast Montana near the what is that? Yeah, Melstone area near Roundup. A couple supercells here with some large hail and some damaging straight line winds is a potential here as well. So we're definitely watching this. Yeah, looks like, Jordan, Winnett, Roundup, just getting over to Circle, Miles City. We're watching some severe weather here. Again, we got the warnings on the radar here to prove it to you. We got another warning. We got, let's see here, golf ball. Yeah, so golf ball size hail. This is until 10:30 Mountain Daylight Time, so about the next 50 or 49 minutes yet for this area. Golf ball size hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, again, mainly over open areas of northern Rosebud and northern Treasure counties here in portions of eastern Montana. And it does note that golf ball size hail was reported in Melstone with the storm around 9:12 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time approximately. So this storm has a history of producing golf ball size hail, so we definitely have to watch that here. It continues to move off to the east. Again, even if we're in the nighttime period now, these storms are still producing those very large 2-inch or larger hailstones. So that is something we're watching as well. Yeah, we're seeing a couple storms just to the behind these. Trained weather spotters confirming golf ball size hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts here with this storm as well. So we're definitely keeping an eye on that threat. Golf ball size hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts here. Trained weather spotters. This storm's moving due east here at 55 miles an hour, so we're still watching this near the Muscle Shell area. This area has just been hit really hard today, the Muscle Shell area, just continuously. I think they had 2 rounds of severe weather, the leading edge and then kind of some more storms developing behind it. So that is interesting as we have that continuing here for the next several minutes or so. Again, if you're just tuning in here to my live stream, I definitely appreciate everybody out there. Hope everybody's having a wonderful weekend. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your Saturday evening out there, and also, an amazing Sunday tomorrow. I'll be going live tomorrow as well, so do stay tuned for that. You can also follow me on Twitter below. I have the Twitter handle below at hweather420. That'll let you know when I'm going live, so you can know when I'm going live tomorrow. Otherwise, turn all notifications on, and you can get notified when I go live as well. So there you go. You guys can let's see here. Again, a lot of these storms are producing golf ball size hail right now. A lot of these storms producing golf ball size hail right now. Red are indicated, but still golf ball size hail is the hazard, and 60 mile per hour wind gusts, potentially even higher than that, but we'll see. Moving east at 45 miles an hour. Again, till 10:30 Mountain Daylight Time, so for the next about 45 minutes in time here. Again, this pink area. Again, for southern Canada, this is for southern Saskatchewan and southeastern Alberta. But then here for the U.S., this pink area is for eastern portions of Montana and western North Dakota. The western North Dakota side, this goes in effect here. The western North Dakota side, this goes in effect till 5 a.m. Central Daylight Time. In eastern Montana, this goes in effect until 4 a.m. Mountain Daylight Time. So a little bit of a time change in these areas. So that is what we are seeing with the severe thunderstorm watch. That's what that pink is. Again, if you're just tuning in, press the like button down below. Nothing, is more important to me than your safety out there with all the severe weather going on. Definitely press the like button down below as it gets this out to more and more people. And also subscribe to the YouTube channel if you have not already. We're at 215 subscribers. Would mean the world to me if we got up to 220 before the live stream is done here this evening. So do appreciate that, and everybody joining. You guys are all my friends, and I definitely sincerely appreciate everybody that has joined today. All the people in the live chat here, from Mark to Cheeto Burrito to JM Dixon, all these people, Snowies, all these areas, Jakey Buddy, all these people, Patty, you guys are amazing. You guys mean the world to me, and you guys rock for sure. You guys rock. Yeah, we're seeing, looks like, the line is just continuing to kind of grow. It's not really a line. It's just kind of like a broken line of storms. But still, nonetheless, we're seeing still a lot of severe weather across eastern Montana here for sure this evening. I knew we were going to. We got an upgrade earlier today to that, the enhanced risk from the Storm Prediction Center that, they upgraded this area. Like I said, the Storm Prediction Center upgraded this area here in east central Montana and west central portions of North Dakota here as well. It's just one of those things. I'll go off live stream, and this thing will really start to tighten up with the line, and we'll start to have 80 mile an hour winds while I'm not live. Just feels like one of those nights. Who knows though? Yeah, we got a new warning. This is for the Wolf Point area in Glasgow as well. Now this is a severe thunderstorm warning for 70 mile per hour winds. So now we're starting to ratchet up the wind potential now. This is for 70 mile per hour wind gusts and a penny-sized hail. So if you live in these areas, definitely heed the warning. This is for Glasgow, Wolf Point, Opime, Richland, Nashua, Fort Peck, Duck Creek Recreational Area, St. Marie, Peerless, Tampico, Luster, Fort Peck Marina, Fraser, Port of Opime, Vandalia, Park Grove, Four Butts, West Fork, Volt, and Larsland. All these areas can be impacted. This is in effect until 10:45 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. Again, this area from near the Opime area up to near the Pines recreational area. This is moving east quickly here at 55 miles per hour. And along the leading edge of these storms here on the gust front, we could expect here some 70 mile per hour wind gusts. And then the hail core could have that penny-sized hail potential as well. Again, you guys are amazing here in the live stream this evening. Appreciate everybody joining. That's for sure. If you have not dropped a like down below, definitely do so. We're at 53 and also 215 subscribers. So let's try and get up to 220 here by 11 o'clock. I think I'm going to call it quits here at 11 o'clock so I can look over the model data here and then get you guys a video together for you here. Definitely turn on all your notifications for that. I'll be getting a video out to you guys tomorrow morning concerning the short, medium, and long range weather pattern. So, and I cover across the entire United States, so definitely stay tuned for that. I'll be ending the live stream, I think, around 11 o'clock here this evening. I know the severe weather will continue. We'll be calling it quits, I think, by then. We'll go live again tomorrow, though, so don't fret. We definitely will be going live again tomorrow, so definitely stay tuned for that. Again, turn all notifications on, as I'll be going live for that as well. We do have a warning I want to get to here, a couple warnings into eastern North Carolina, which is interesting here. This is for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail. This is in eastern North Carolina. These locations impacted are Wallace, Warsaw, Rose Hill, Kenansville, Harrells, Magnolia, Green Rivers, and Teachey. All these areas could be impacted until 12:15 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time. This is for southwestern Duplin County in eastern North Carolina. So again, 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail here. This is moving east at 35 miles per hour, so watching that threat. This is getting closer to the Outer Banks, so we'll have to watch this here. Just west of the Jacksonville, North Carolina area, east of Fayetteville, and north of Wilmington, North Carolina on the Outer Banks there as well. So that's what we're watching here. So we got a couple warnings even into North Carolina as well, so that is pretty cool. Or not cool, but you don't want to see severe weather, but it's just pretty cool that there's severe weather just like all over the U.S. here. The beat just goes on technically. We're just really seeing the severe weather really expand now into eastern portions of Montana. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail here. Again, this is until 10:30 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time for northeastern Garfield County, southwestern Valley County, and also northwestern Macomb County here in northeastern Montana. This was located 17 miles northwest of Hell Creek Recreational Area, or 32 miles northwest of Jordan, Montana, moving east at 40 miles an hour. So these storms could pack a punch, a lot more widespread than they were, just a couple hours ago. So that is something we're watching, and we'll definitely continue to watch here through the top of the hour. Again, I'm going to call it quits here around 11 o'clock. Definitely thank everybody for joining. Definitely thank everybody out there for, liking the live stream. Also subscribing out there means a lot to me, and I definitely appreciate it. I'm also taking requests for anybody who wants me to do a weather forecast for their area. I'm doing one for Toronto, Ontario, Canada. It's a 6-day weather forecast, so if you want me to do it for your area, definitely let me know in the chat. Again, if you're new, subscribe down below, press the like button. Definitely appreciate it. You guys are all my friends, and welcome to Weather on the Go's Weather Center, or Storm Center as they call it. Appreciate everybody joining this evening. Again, I'm going to call it quits here in about 10 minutes or so, around 11 p.m. I'm going to be going live again tomorrow. I'm going to be getting a video out to you guys as well, a video early in the morning. So I'm going to be, doing that here during the overnight hour. So I'll be up all night nonetheless, trying to get you a video here this morning as well, or tomorrow morning rather. Yeah, it's just been an active night, that's for sure. Yeah, looks like, what am I going to say here? Yeah, there's a couple supercells. We did see some of these trying to take characteristics of supercells earlier today. They've just pretty much, the hooks kind of, cleared out, I guess you could say, and they're more just kind of straight line wind producers. Again, trained weather spotters are confirming 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail with this storm. This near the Jordan area, so Jordan, Sand Springs, Hell Creek Recreational Area, Edwards, Cahagan, Mosby, Brusset, Hillside, and Steve Fork. All of these in Garfield County in northeastern Montana could definitely be impacted by some severe weather with that 60-mile-per-hour wind gust and that 1-inch hail threat as well through the next, let's see, when does this expire? About 10 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. So probably the next 8 minutes or so on that will be expiring. Probably seeing another warning to the east there as this kind of continues downstream, propagating eastward. Again, you guys are amazing joining this live stream today. I appreciate it. Couldn't ask for anybody, couldn't ask for a better audience. You guys are the awesome people out there subscribing, liking, and watching the live stream. You guys are amazing. Appreciate it. And I hope everybody has a great weekend out there as well. If you can't join me tomorrow, I hope you have a great Sunday. Again, I'll be going live tomorrow as well. Sometime in the late afternoon. Again, if you would like my Twitter handle, it's down below here in the description below the video. It's at weather, capital H, weather 420. So definitely, definitely follow the Twitter handle as well, as I will be, posting more of when I go live on there as well. So definitely stay tuned for that tomorrow. But all I know is it'll probably be late afternoon, early evening sometime. Kind of like tonight. Thanks for more of your likes, everybody. We're up to 54 now. You guys are amazing. Truly amazing. So let's kind of go over before I leave here what we expect with the HRRR. The new HRRR should be coming out soon, but this is the 0-1 run. This is the 1Z. We're seeing storms continue to kind of blow up across eastern Montana. This will continue here through the next few hours. Then this will propagate across to the east. Watching still the southern edge of this, we could have more hailers with some large, golf ball size hail or so. We still got the potential of 2-inch or larger hail. This will go into the after midnight time frame, into the before dawn hours here on your Sunday morning. As this pushes into western and central portions of North Dakota, still in an enhanced risk area, and then this will continue to push eastward here into eastern North Dakota. See, guys, I'm already getting tired. Eastern North Dakota, and then getting into portions of northwestern and western portions of Minnesota. There are indications, at least on the latest 1Z HRRR, which is a short for high resolution rapid and refresh model. This is indications on this model of actually a squall line maintaining all the way to west central Minnesota, getting in toward the Minneapolis-St. Paul area, Grand Forks, Fargo, all these areas here as we head towards the midday hours tomorrow and late morning, and then this really propagates all the way to western Wisconsin, so the Eau Claire area, Duluth, Minnesota. Again, areas up near La Crosse, Wisconsin could get some stormy weather as we head towards tomorrow afternoon, mid-afternoon time frame as well. And I know if Jakey had a question about that, if he's still in the live stream, yeah, you could get some storms up in your area as we head toward the morning into the early afternoon tomorrow up into southern Manitoba. So that is something to watch as well across those areas. Again, I cover severe weather even into, southern and southeastern Canada as well. So, if you live in those areas, I definitely cover that. I do a 6-day weather forecast for you. I'll be working on here tonight. Again, I'm going to be taking off here in the next few minutes at 11 o'clock. I got another live stream we're doing tomorrow, late afternoon, early evening, with more severe weather. We'll see how that setup goes tomorrow. I'll get all the latest information to you here on my video in the morning hours. Again, I'll put this in play for you guys to show you what we can expect through the next few hours. This is the HRRR's weather model. This is the most accurate model here in the short term that we can see. And again, I'll let this play a couple more times, and this is what you can see or can expect generally simulated across what the radar could look like the next several hours through your mid-afternoon on your Sunday, all the way to western Wisconsin. Again, I'll let it play a couple more frames to get a general idea, if you live in these areas, what to expect. Again, thank you everybody in the chat for liking everything, subscribing. Thank you, Cheeto Burrito. Thank you, Dixon, JM. Thank you guys. Thank you, Carlos, as well. Thank you, Jakey, buddy, Snowies, Patty. Thank you guys as well for making the chat very fun today. I definitely appreciate it. And all those other ones out there, Mark, as well. You guys are all awesome. I appreciate it. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for liking the live stream. Again, it wouldn't happen without you guys. You guys are the most important thing, because I want to keep everybody safe out there. I definitely appreciate it. And I hope everybody has an amazing night out there as well. Do join me here tomorrow, as I will be going live again, I think late afternoon or early evening. So do stay tuned to that. Turn all notifications on as well. And you can also follow me below on Twitter. I will be having more information on when I'll be going live tomorrow sometime as well. On there, so follow me at HWeather, capital H, and then Weather 420 at Twitter, or Weather on the Go. My emblem's in there as well, and do that as well. Follow me on Twitter. So thank you, everybody. I hope you have an amazing night out there. Have a great rest of your weekend if you can't join tomorrow, and otherwise for everybody else, definitely I'll see you tomorrow, and I'll have a video for you in the morning. Okay, everybody? Thank you for joining, and have an amazing, amazing night out there. Good night, everybody.